What is up? What is up? How's it going, guys? Happy Thursday. Hope you guys all had a great day yesterday. That wasn't on. Hey, Shiny. What up, Butter? McLovin. How we doing, guys? Hello, hello. Hey, Tim. Finished work, going to vacation tomorrow. Dude, have fun vacation tomorrow. That's sick. I know Trent was also just on vacation, so looks like everyone's been on vacation lately. That's great. Welcome back, McLovin and Shiny. Hope your day is going good. Thanks, Butter. Thanks for saying that. Back in time to spend money on Sen every day, and then on actual Sen day, got you twice this week. That's funny. Tebby balling out, getting like a $230 One Piece card. Yeah, Tebby balled out. That's crazy. I've never that was not on my bingo card for 2025. Tebby picking up a card over $200. That's crazy. What's up, Jay? Hey, Eileen. Yeah, happy early Friday. Early Friday. Is that what we consider Thursdays early Fridays now? That's kind of funny. Oh, a busy day today. I slept in a little bit more than usual. It's so crazy because I slept early last night, but then I woke up late and I just slept in a bit more. But then I did a lot of errands, a lot of prep for the card shop stuff. So that's been pretty exciting. Went to Costco, was looking at, not Costco, went to Home Depot and was looking at different kind of things that I could use for the shop and I can build, and drills and hammers and nails and like a bunch of like just basic like stuff. we're getting ready. So it's gonna be hype. I was also looking for, they're so unique. I'm looking for horse nail trimmers that are massive, like they're like that thick, because I'm considering seeing if I can use them and if they will work for like opening up slabs, which is so fascinating, right? So I'm like thinking, might be interesting, because then they're like this big and they clip horizontally. I'm like, maybe I can use this to open slabs. That'd be pretty cool. So I've been testing out different things. PSA announced some kind of new thing today where they can, like, I don't know, repack stuff for you. So they launched their repack certification program literally today, or was that yesterday and I missed it? Let's cut to that. Is there like a, hold up. Let me see if I can get like a bigger screen. Let's see if I can duplicate that. See if I can make the screen bigger so we can like all read it together. Transform, fit to screen. Yeah, there, that's close enough. So it's some kind of like, PSA launches Repack certification program that will launch on July 30 in partnership with Atlanta's card headquarters, whatever that is. Probably a shop. Good luck to them. Through a program, PSA will serve as an outsourced partner to physical repackers by providing logistics, certification, and authentication. What's a repacker? What are you repacking? Oh, like these things? Like you put 20 PSA cards and then it's all random. Authenticate every card included in the checklist. Validate the checklist. Randomly place cards into the repacks. Will help repackers source cards. Repacks will be assembled in-house by PSA with custom packaging, heat wrapping, and other security. Oh, so it's actually a pack. The product can then be shipped to repackers for distribution, or PSA can drop ship it. Interesting. Okay, so it's not for graded. These are mystery packs. So I send PSA 20 cards that we show on stream, and then they repack it and they send it at random to the list of people that I want. It's logistically interesting. Oh, they're in boxes. the first repack thing titled Graded Grails by Cards HQ, I think. Initial repack launches with 1 series for football, 1 series for basketball, and 2 for baseball. Each series debuts 432 boxes, each containing 1 PSA graded card for $299. Additional series, including Pokemon, are in develop for planned in August. Yeah, these are like mystery boxes. Among the fastest growing businesses in the sports and trading hobby are repacks. Interesting. Repacks unfortunately can be a shady part of the industry. Major conflict interest for breakers to pack their own repacks and know what cards are in what box. I feel like if you have integrity, that's not an issue, right? Like if your audience really trusts you enough, then it's not much of an issue about like you seeding packs or sending the wrong ones. This is probably just for like, I don't even know who this is intended for. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. There, sorry, I realized you guys couldn't read most of it. Collectors should demand more integrity, and that's what we're delivering with Graded Grails as the one. Okay, so this is an advertisement for them. Fair enough. Consider a worthwhile gamble to some. Supporters believe repacks offer better value than traditional products. I feel like, in general, when it comes to repacks, you typically don't. On average, more people don't win as much as people who do. Just because the business itself needs to make a little bit off them too. If I made a mystery pack, how would I go about choosing what cards go in them? I would, so number one, I would ensure that if you buy into it, you will not gain something that's worth less than you're buying. I feel like that's important if I were to do it. Don't mark my words on this. It could just not be business sustainable, which it probably isn't. And then number two, what I would do is live on stream probably. I would... Oh, do I showcase everything you can win? I don't think you should. Because some people might not join because they don't see stuff they want. So it might be too niche. Okay, well, there's 2 ways to do it. I guess one way is you showcase on stream all this stuff that you're going to be putting into the pack so everyone can see the values. It's hard. How do you make money from it, though? That's true. I guess not everyone can win. I don't like the concept that much. I have to really think about it. Yeah, I have to really think about it. I feel like it could be good for moving cards at the value of the cards that may or may not move typically. Like if I buy cards at 75, 80% or 70%, and then I put them for 100% of their value in there. But then you want an upside. If you're gonna buy a mystery, you want an upside. You want to know you're not just getting your money back. Probably hard to do for cards, easy for packs. That's true. What's interesting to me is that they seal it. That's very fascinating. But I think no matter how you do it, it's going to come down to like a trust kind of thing. Where like, how much do you trust the person that is doing it, you know? Games have the mystery pack to get rid of slabs that don't move, which sucks though, because that sucks for the buyer. That you're getting packs that you know don't really move. That sucks. I don't know about that. Do you guys agree with this? I'm just browsing Reddit now, because I've never done that on stream. Picked up a CGC Pristine 10 Neo Genesis First Edition Lugia Pop 7. Why I think Pristines are super underrated. Do you guys think Pristines are... Do you think CGC is underrated? I mean, right now they don't hold up to Beckett or to PSA, but are CGCs underrated? Those look pretty nice. Dang, first edition Lugia is crazy, bro. You didn't show the back. Sucks. The R Pokey investor. Dude, I just like pulled it up. I was like Pokemon. I typed Pokemon. I'm like, okay, Pokey investor. How to value this? Last sold eBay. But it's kind of crazy. You kind of have to. You can't value stuff on eBay anymore. Oh, you can, but the wild thing is once you start hitting into like $10,000 and above, a weird thing that's been happening, and I don't think it's weird actually, but a lot of people have been like in the industry when I talk to other high level vendors and stuff, they tell me that, oh, they're aware of private sales and they can name the people in the private sale and those people will like vouch for it and they're trustworthy people. So a lot of stuff for the high end level like goes through private sales and private sale references, which also makes sense because not everything is going to be on eBay. A lot of these high level stuff is going to be in person, but there's no like market comp for that. I have a feeling about these 3 cards. I agree. Isn't there one of these with a Gengar in it? Ah, there it is. I knew it. This card's gonna pump. Yeah, this card's gonna go up over time. Right now it's $16 to $18, give or take. But that card's gonna pump up so much over time, dude. 1,000,000% it's gonna pump up. All right, opening my case. Let's get to some cards. I'm wondering if now might be too early to price some cards. Should I just do it tomorrow? Or no, I can do it today. I can relax a little bit for tomorrow. By the way, I changed the case for my Charizard just because I had one of these. Although I do have my own like cases, some of the graded guard cases are really nice, like this one. But what's not nice is this case is like $100. Isn't that crazy? Look, some of the limited cases for graded guard are like so expensive. But it does look nice for my PSA 1 Delta species Charizard Gold Star. I might hold this card, dude. I think I'm gonna hold this card. There's something just so interesting, unique about this card. What do you guys think? Should I move this card and be a proper business person, or should I keep this as my only PSA card in my collection? I think I might keep it as my only PSA card. It's a Gold Star, bro. It's crazy. Looks good. Yeah, thank you, Tim. I think it looks nice. PSA ones tell a story. They do. Domino's just sold most of your Magic the Gathering collection. Congrats, dude. Move over to One Piece. Been watching your vendor POV videos and love them. Thanks for the content. Thank you, Domino's. Dude, welcome. Glad you could join the live stream, man. Welcome, welcome. If you have any questions or want any tips or anything, please feel free to let me know. But glad you're enjoying the videos. Apparently, a lot of people have been finding me from One Piece content since I started doing One Piece for trade shows, which is unexpected. Keep. Okay, thank you guys. Keep 100%. Thank you. All right, so let's get back to pricing these. Let's double check on them. I want to be under market on all modern cards, and then at or near market for cards that are no longer in circulation. So let me find my price. That did not take me that long to find. Big W. When's the next show? What's up, Jimmy? Next show is going to be this Saturday, CVC card show in Modesto, California. And then I haven't updated this yet, but there should be a couple others that I'll type right here. If the schedule thing works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna cry. There we go, it worked. After that's gonna be East Bay Card Show on August 2nd. And then Front Row Card Show in Vegas on August 16 and 17. I'm gonna update this right now, actually. This July 26th is a CVC card show. CVC card show is really interesting. I like it because it's such a great convention, a great show for picking up a lot of cards. I tend to not sell that much in that show, but I do like pick up a lot and I bring them to other card shows. Okay, I've updated it. You kind of want to collect One Piece, at least for cool rares. Never been to Super into Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering is just going in the Fortnite direction. That's so funny. It's so funny. Wait. It's going in the Fortnite direction because of all of the universes stuff, right? Because they're going into like Final Fantasy and they're going into Avatar, and so Fortnite like accumulates a lot of different skins because they do a lot of collabs. So I think he's saying that for Magic. Is they're doing all the different collabs. That's so funny. That's such a good preference. I hope you don't mind, Dominoes. I might steal that one. That's so funny. Going in the Fortnite direction. Oh, that kind of made my night. That's funny. A, B, C, D, E. Ooh, did Entei go down a bit? It kind of did. No, most recent sales $28, $29. So I am good priced on this. I'm below market on this Entei. And although this is out of circulation, it's still fairly modern, so I'll keep that as is. Well, let's check the IO now. Iono last sold is going for about $50, 51 market. So I'm kind of there. I'm still kind of under market, so I'll keep that as is also. I'm gonna do like 3 at a time, then I'm gonna look at chat. Umbreon market's going for 52, so we are under market on this one too. Perfect. It's just reselling a generation with collabs. So the problem right now, actually I'll read yours first. Every single one of them are GAS, like it's becoming a shonen. The new EDH decks are way too strong, like Commander, right? Wizards Coast came out with like 10 versions of Mana Crypt and banned it for a year. It just got a bounce. I don't know exactly what most of that means, but I think you're trying to say that like a lot of the introduction for these cards for these sets become tournament legal in a sense, but they're also way overpowered. So it's kind of destroying the balancing of the game. Is that right? I know there's different formats though. This is $51. We're at 48. That's a heck of a discount. We'll keep that as is. Could even go to 49 on that one. I might give it a little room for negotiating. Oh, you mean Pokemon? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't. How is the Pokemon? You're talking about the Pokemon playable state, huh? Interesting. Would I travel to the east of the US for any shows? If we consider, what's it called? If we consider Chicago, I am planning to go to Chicago Collecticon. So yes, I am traveling for that show. Kind of crazy. I'm like under market on almost everything here, so. And Reshiram, this is 167. No price on this guy. Let's take him out, put him in the binder. Wizards Coast handling the formats badly. Power Creep. Given there's still some restraints also for One Piece, but overall they handle it pretty well. So I would recommend One Piece as a card game, which you're getting into. The collectability aspect of One Piece is also pretty nice. It goes up and down a lot based on like what is popular and what works and not, but there are a few like a few rarities of cards that tend to keep their value pretty well. As always, guys, if you see any card on stream that you would like at a discount, let me know. And everything is snipeable right now. I like to go under market price for a lot of them anyways. Snipe night. Yeah. Anytime I price for an upcoming show, they'll always be snipeable. These are cool. So that's 10. Okay, so you're gonna go in the binders. Remind me, what type of binders do you have at your show? As a vendor, I wouldn't recommend what I'm doing, but I now have 2 binders. Yeah, my I used to have like 6 binders. I only have 2 binders now. The massive One Piece binder, and now I have the massive Pokemon binder. And this Pokemon binder has all modern cards in the front. In the middle, I have my Japanese cards, and in the back, I have my vintage cards. so it's not, you won't, most people won't have space for this, for what I'm doing. It only works because I get about 3 tables every show. But if you don't get that many tables, you're not gonna have space. I would not recommend it. Those binders are huge. They are massive, dude. Saw that Becca is gonna be at Front Row Vegas. I have even more reason to think about going. McLovin, go to Front Row Vegas. Dude, that show is crazy, man. I've never sold so much in this show before. He said big binder. I didn't expect that. Oh, Domino's. You've watched the videos, but have you seen the One Piece binder, man? That's a big binder. Well, I mean, they're both the same size, though. So One Piece is slowly becoming my bread and butter in shows, because anytime I talk about One Piece, I get to talk about anime with people. But this binder, and I love talking about anime. This binder is filled with One Piece super rares, just back to back to back, nonstop. The whole binder all the way to the back are all super rares and very playable cards. And then this binder here is filled with all the alt arts, only alt arts in this binder for the most part now. And so first page, I gotta add more, but first page are all leader cards, alternate our leader cards. And then we have like winner cards and championship cards and alt art cards and secrets. Yeah, this is crazy. So there's a lot of funds put into this binder. Dude. Goals. Yeah, I guess it's goals. Depends what you want to use it for. It's only a 9-hour drive. You made that drive long every time you want to visit home. Ooh, 9 hours is nothing to scoff at, man. That's kind of up there, but if you're able and willing to do it, absolutely. Come swing by. Love to see you in person. And as I tell everyone too, if you come by, just hang out, man. You can vibe. Stay as long as you want. As long as you're not like getting in the way of people looking at the booth and stuff, you can hang out and just chill and we can just talk. I go to shows for the vibes. But it's gonna be weird now because now I'm going to shows to pick up for my card shop. Now that I'm opening a physical card shop here, I was telling Davis, like, it's gonna change the way I approach everything now. Like, it's gonna be kind of interesting going to shows and being able to pick up stuff because I can bring it back to my shop. Dun, dun. That goes for 32. We'll make it 30. I'm pricing this down even more. Let's go. More discount. It's kind of short notice for you to plan it. Only if you can make it. McLovin, you can get first dibs on the One Piece stuff. I love looking at that binder when you go to Card Kings. Oh, sweet. Wait, Shine, what's your name in Card Kings? I totally forgot your usernames from Card Kings. I'm not a social when I'm in Card Kings. I feel bad just because I'm always so tired all the time. This is 32, so we'll keep it at 30. Leave that under market. But I do like going to Card Kings, and like when people pick up stuff there, I also price everything under market as much as I can. Market price on Team Rocket's Giovanni is 54, so 53.67. I have it at 53. So we do 53.67. We take off a little bit more. I can do 51, so I can be under market on this for my pricing. $51, so $2 off. What's up, Tabs? You made a 10-hour drive home for a buddy's wedding, drank that night, went to the wedding the next day, and headed back the next, so it really wouldn't bother you? McLovin, you have that trooper mindset that I just love, because I'm the same exact way. If I need to make something like that happen, I will absolutely make it happen. Ooh, this went up by $1. Now 52. Let's go. Gardevoir is about 42. Let's see, do I have room to bring it down to 40? I do have room, so we'll put $1 less now for this. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's fine. 40. Your name is Shine, not really social either. I just like playing One Piece. Actually got your last Vegapunk Altar leader from you under market. Vegapunk Altar. Oh, cool. Thank you, Shine. I think I'm pretty social, but not when I'm tired. Well, actually, I try to be. I think when I go to Card Kings, I get a little overwhelmed because there's a lot of people to talk to. A lot of things happening at the same time, and that's also my only time where I play One Piece. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this one tanked a lot. Goes for about 43, so I gotta make the price a little bit cheaper now. So also another thing is like these modern cards, man, are a little volatile. $6 decrease is kind of crazy. Vaporeon's 54. Awesome, we're under already on that. I won't be spending anymore ever since yesterday. Seen on 50 years. Tabby, believe in yourself more. At least 20 years. Not 50. Hey, this went up. Wow, market's 47 now. Okay, so I can put 45 instead of 43. I would show you what Tabby picked up, but it's already got shipped out. Just as another reminder, guys, if you don't, after Sunday, if you're able to pay within that next like 18 hours, then I get it shipped out. But if it's after that, then I usually ship it out on Friday. Then not today, because then it skips a day. So there's a couple people I'm shipping out their stuff on Friday. But most everyone should have gotten their tracking already. Domino's, this is your birthday? Let's go. Congrats. You did it. I say that to everyone who has a birthday. You made it. "25 years. Okay. Okay, Tebs. Tyranitar. 43. 41 is great. Blood Moon Ursa Luna is 39. 37 is great. And Zereshiram with the stamp, and it's sealed. I think we're good at 21. What's up, traffic? When is the next show? Let me type this in. I think this works if anyone types it. I haven't well, I know Geo types it, so I guess it does work. But here's the schedule thing. CVC card show this Saturday is the closest one. All right, every time you guys type code Tebby, we add another year to Tebby's sentence. So we'll see you in 27 years, Tebby. Do you know when your physical shop will open? It's going to be in Bakersfield, California, because that's where I live. And it's going to open, we're debating between August 8th or August 23 as the official open date. I start the move-in process August 1 so far, and then it's probably going to take some time to get all of the insurances and all of the legal stuff for the city done. And I'm estimating that could be done quickly, or it could be done it'll take a while. So I think August 23 might be a better date. We might have like soft like events once all of the legal stuff is done. But then the actual, like, probably the opening will be August 23. The third week of August, probably. But until then, like, people are still free to probably come in. I'll have to figure it out. There's a lot of, like, unknowns right now that have to be, like, all figured out. It's very, very exciting overall. But yeah, Bakersfield. It's about an hour from Porter. August 23rd would probably be better with the big Vegas show on 16. That's what I was thinking too, McLovin. And I was also thinking that would provide me an opportunity at the Vegas show to just buy out a lot of vendors. At the end of the show, like, hey guys, I'm opening my card shop and I'm looking to buy a ton of your stuff. If you can kind of need cool deals, I'm happy to pick up a lot. And I just buy a bunch of stuff from people. Then we can open the shop at like a bang. Like the furniture is all good, everything's all set. There's a lot of inventory. Good first impression. Yeah, so August 20, and then I could say that whole weekend too, because there's no show that weekend for me. And then after that weekend, we have Front Row San Diego. And I have Ian helping me out with that one. Hopefully you'll be able to stop in one day. Yeah, if you have time. Oh no, you guys have Domino's also typing code tabby. Domino's, they're just trolling. That's funny. Type of card you looking for your shop? Mostly modern. Although I do like picking up vintage, it's just so it's a lot to price. Pricing on vintage is a big, I don't want to say the word hassle, but it actually is. There's a lot of effort that gets put into pricing a vintage. Ooh, pricey guy. I keep forgetting this card's over $100. Isn't that crazy? The Leafeon V. I see for this price range, I have to look up the card. Well, you have a lot of sealed. Not that much sealed. Sealed's hard to get right now. You need distribution for that, and even then, there's a lot of layers when getting it from distribution. In most cases, I've heard. Plus, I'm trying to implement this like rule of thirds that I'm trying to come up with right now. I still don't know how to work it out, but it was kind of like oh, how do I explain it? A black bolt ETB right now on market costs $90, right? You follow me so far? If I were to buy it from someone who comes in the shop, I could offer them maybe 70%. So I could offer them about $63. If I want to sell it to someone at my shop, because it's in circulation, I wouldn't feel good selling it at full price. I don't want to sell it for 90, it just feels weird. I would probably want to sell it to them at like 15% off. So let's say $77. So you're not paying full market price for it, and I can still make a little bit of it. So if I buy it off someone for $63 to $67, let's say it's 67, that person's making $10. I'm making, and like they buy it for 50 off, like, I don't know, someplace. That person who sells it to me is making $10. I'm making $10. And the person who's buying it from me is saving about $10. So I was like, I'm trying to figure out a rule of thirds that makes this work. Where if I buy stuff from people and they're modern and I sell it at the shop, I want people to be able to get it below market price so it doesn't feel all like scummy. But then the person who buys it from me makes the same amount of money I would make it. And so if you buy it from the shop, you save $10, I make $10, and the person who sells it to me makes $10. So everyone wins. I don't know if that'll work. It's hard. I'm trying to figure out a system that works for everyone. Oh, if we get it from distro, dude. Yeah, cheaper for sure. That's kind of my thing too. Like the first release, when we get a ton of something, is when I can put it at the very cheap, like affordable in-store price. But then if it's something that is out of circulation, let's say like Silver Tempest Pokemon Centers, those kind of things I can keep at the higher price because it's, you know, it's a rarity item. But if it's in circulation and it's something you can buy in Target, for example, then that's where I want to do like the rule of thirds thing that I was talking about. Kind of we'll make the most out of it, everyone wins. But I also doubt people are going to sell it to me for that price. Because even at card shows, dude, I can't buy stuff for 70%. I usually buy sealed for like 75 or 80. And that kind of ruins the rule of thirds a little bit. This is 105. We're going to put it for 100. Trade night one day and you can participate. Yeah, would love to host a trade night. I just have to make sure it's not too big. I don't want to upset the landlords. My only concern right now is that too many people go. I don't want to make too big of a scene. Are there many other card shops in Bakersfield? There's some, but they don't really deal in as much singles as I do. I think I'm not sure. There are a couple. I think the one does singles, and then they do tournaments too. But there's not a lot. There's definitely like room for another one to come in, I think. Yeah, that's fine. This being $13 is crazy, bro. You're told your locals for the last month the One Piece machine is so far out that you probably get 9 months to 1 year of getting orders in for a set. And you usually don't get the full amount of orders that you put in. I know a lot of shops who order like 10 cases, and by the time it comes out, they get like 1.5, which is barely enough for like your release weekend. Luckily for me, I've spent the last year like building up friendships with people to the point that it's pretty much fine. I should be okay on those release weekends. The only thing that sucks is having to spend like overnight air shipping just to get it here in time. See, what am I doing? This is out of circulation. I don't need to discount it that much. Gotta look up this one. See if they got enough PRB and see if they let you buy a whole case of it. Probably not, McLovin. If they do, bro, hit me up. I would love to also do that. But odds are it's probably, man, it's probably gonna be difficult. They're gonna have that much. Especially PRB2 has a God pack. I don't want to look that up. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Ancient Mew. Have to look that up later. Zinnia is good. Gyarados. I do want to look this up again. Very happy for you. Deserve your shop. Thanks, Tim. Thank you. It's not something I expected to be doing so early. We're almost near the final finish line. Oh yeah, this price is fine. That's exactly what they're going for. Well, one person has it for 230, the other has it for 300. And this is that. How's the condition? Definitely on the better side of the condition. They tended to get a decent amount in. Oh, sweet. This is about right. This is the lower end of the 9s minus grading fees, but also around the same price as TCG player. Yeah, I'll keep that as is. I think that might actually be up now, this Charizard. Dude, the new TCG player app is killing me, man. Oh, dude, they need to fix this pronto, please. It's just not intuitive anymore. Yeah, that price is fine. Ooh, I might vault this restroom. Yo, what's up, Sal? How are you doing, buddy? How's life down under doing for you? Price is fine. There's an app. The app's not worth looking up. Don't even try it right now, Tim. I'll save you the trouble. Oh, the app just crashed. Lovely. Cold, but also sleepy. Garchomp, that's fine. That can be taken out. That's fine. I think I just priced those, so I can double check those. Debating changing my thought process again. Maybe because I'm under market on modern stuff and I'm at reasonable for out of circulation stuff. Maybe I should be under market on out of circulation stuff too. Just make everything under market. What do you guys think? I don't know. Is that good business practice? Might not be good business practice. Because I feel like being at the price of market already for this one. Like this one's like 100 to 105 right now. I've stickered it for 100. I feel like being at the price is already reasonable enough. Do I have to go under also? Because I know a lot of people like price over at show. Have you guys been to card shows? Do other people price over what a card is worth? What have your guys' experience been? That's gonna help me figure this out. When you sit down on everything is Zolo. Oh, Sel, we have a longtime viewer here, Zolo. He joined the Australian military service or something. At late night playing Abiotic Factor. I heard about that. I heard that one's pretty good. They usually price higher than market, so pricing on market is fine, right? I don't need to go under butter. Or should I? Many people price above and negotiate down to market, so you feel like you're getting a deal. When I see anything immediately under market, I usually buy. You would say 50% price higher, 40% price in market, and 10% under market. Ooh, I like being part of that 10%. Yeah, but like cards like this, the Greninja EX, it's already at 70, then 75, then 75, then 85, and I have it priced at 70. Or should I price it at 65? But then that's like, no, that's probably not a good idea either. It might be too low. Closier villain arc since tennis. Since tennis. Do you guys think I should just stick to how I am doing? Modern cards I priced under market. If they're out of circulation, rare cards like this, I price it at market, so I'm not putting a premium. Does that sound reasonable? Your strat to make it OP. Staying under market when people usually... Oh, true. How I'm doing it now is a good way to do it. Thank you. I'm just thinking right now. Part of me really wants to price everything under market, but I also know it's probably not a good business plan because then I'm gonna start getting cooked over time. Could bring this down a bit actually. Well, there's the damage at 78, but that's pretty high. Moderate at 80. I think I could bring this down to like 65 actually. How much are those Ancient Muse? In a raw, they tend to go around $50 to $150, I think. Something along those lines. Because I have rent and workers to pay. That's so funny. I've never used that reasoning before, but it's so hyper relevant now. That is so funny. It's actually really funny. I have rent and workers to pay. You're wild for that, but also based. All right, chat. This is the question. Card shop? No, you're right though. I do have workers to pay for the card shop. No, you're totally correct. So here's the big question. Out of circulation, top hit card for the entire set. What to price at? At market or below? Below makes you so competitive, but it also might be undervaluing, kind of like we were talking about. Like, oh, dude, look at this card. Look at this card. 305 is the minimum for 2,500 sales. And then when you get to 10,000 above, it's 310, 320, 330. So 310 is about the actual price for this card right now. I have it for 300. What are we thinking? Keep it at 300 or put it at 310? Oh yeah, I multi-stream to Twitch, Domino's. Oh yeah, dude, if you have a sub, feel free, and you can you'll get like a special supporter tier on our Discord. There's like an exclusive chat there, and you get priority on some other things. Thanks, man. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Thank you. Big W to Domino's, guys, for the sub. Thanks so much. Price at $2.90 and Butter buys it. True, actually. You want it for $2.90, brother? I'm kidding. I gotta replace the top loader for this one. Thank you for the follow also, Domino's. I really appreciate it. You pulled a Victini last night. How much would you take if you sell it to me? Morbid, very fascinating question. So I did a lot of in-depth research about this because I was preparing for someone to come up and sell me one of those cards. What I did was I saw the top rated hits for the last 2 sets. So for example, the Erica's or the Lily's Clefairy from Journey Together. And I even looked at like the 151 from Charizard and all that. And I checked how much their listing price and sale price was in the first week of them coming out. And then what price they stabilize at before any big drops. And then I compared that percentage towards the percentage they dropped at and stayed stable versus what they were hyper selling or what they were selling at the inflated market price. And I think what the number I got down to was like 43% of current listed price without any established sales. So I don't even know, dude. Like if that card has sales right now, then that would change the algorithm a little bit, but it has to have like traded very often for it to be worth it. So I tried to introduce math into that factor to see like what would make the most sense. There's 2, 171 and 172. Why are there 2? There's 2 listings. Yeah, I don't usually buy from sets early this on for that exact reason. Yeah, I'd be open to getting in more of it, but let me walk you through this because this is a good experiment to talk with everyone in chat about too. See what we all think about this. So the kind of thing I did was I looked at Lily's Clefairy. Let's go 6 months back. This is when it sold at the highest, was about 236 right here. Some probably much higher actually if we go like really, really far back. And then it stabilized, I'd say it stabilized around this mark, even though it was on the downwards trend. It kind of stabilized around like the 150-ish mark. Oh, actually, you could say that there, let's see, look, it sold 80, 20, 70, 30, 20, 40, 30, 30. Okay, least amount of sales afterwards. So the stable price where it most sold at, see these 80s, 20s, 60s, 70s, probably around the 150 mark. So if we take like a 240, for example, 150 divided by 240. So it dropped by 37.5%. So then if we go to the Victini, which is being at 445 with not many sales, 10 sales, it's okay, it's not a lot. Probably a lot of FOMO people. 10 sales, so 450, and then you take, what's it, 37.5%? Is 170, give or take. So like a 450 minus 170. So that sounds about right for where it should stabilize, around like that 280 area. Then if you take, it's a higher end card, so let's say 75% of that 280 area leads you around to 210. So yeah, if I were to buy it, I probably would pay between 210 to 280 because that's where it would stabilize at, I think. And that also gives me a little bit of room in case that it doesn't stabilize at that price and goes lower. But it also gives me a bit of upside if the converse happens. It's hard. Let me just say it's hard for picking up new stuff. I know a lot of people who only buy at like 40%. And what is that? Let's say it's a 210 divided by 450. Okay, it's about 47%. It's just a little higher. In my head, I was thinking 43. But let's say you meet in the middle. You do like a 250 divided by 450. About 55%. Okay, so in my head, I'm ranging around 47 to 58%. They have a lot of hype because they're new rarity, but it's going to be difficult to see if they're going to hold on or not. So more of it, that's my calculation. I'm calculating it based off where it will stabilize at. If I have it in a show, I'm very doubtful people are going to pay me $450 because it's still going down every day. And they're going to argue it's also like release pricing. And so I would value it at that 210 to 280 because that's where it'll stabilize at. And most likely I'll be able to get someone who'll buy it from me. But do it within like a week and it's still up, maybe 300, 2 weeks. By the time we hit Vegas, that's like in 4 weeks, 3 weeks. Oh, 4 weeks actually. So it probably will drop by then. You're paying 225 max. What's up, Pallet? Yeah, that's about where. So Pal, I think you came in a little bit late. So what I did basically is I looked at Lily's Clefairy's overhyped price, saw where it stabilized at, and then did that stabilization divided by where it was hyped at, and it came out to around 40%. And then taking 40% off of this one and then applying another 75% of a pickup rate because a little bit higher for cash for this kind of card, I came up to around like 210 to 280, which is within the range you're saying for 225. Yeah, I'd have to calculate it based off of the hype behind it and what it'll stabilize at in the worst case scenario. So like I'm not like screwed out of it kind of situation. In my opinion, by the way, I'm not a big fan of how they look. I'm just gonna say that. It's not. By the way, big W, dude. Congrats on the pull. That's awesome. When you get the top chase, that's insane, bro. It's so cool. Oh, going back to it too. So the Lugia, I can price this under market. Sure, I could price it at 290 instead of 310. But the problem with pricing under market is that people want to trade me towards it, and they trade a card towards my 290 sticker. I'm no longer trading a card at 80%. I'm trading that card at like 82.5%, which is very disadvantageous to me as a business person. So that's also another reason why like the whole thing where I'm pricing it low can be good, but it also can be a bit detrimental. I think less people are likely to trade me for, let's say, this Greninja shiny. Some people will just pay because it's less than $100. But if I have like a top chase card, like a Lugia, a Bubble Mew, any of the felt hats, then because it hits a different price range where people will start to want to trade for that. Which is, so I think I might go in the middle. I'll like, this card's like 310, right? I'll do 300 instead of 290 for the price tag. So then it still gives me a little bit of room, but I can also claim to people that I'm well under market. Now I'm curious what you do with a gold Luffy SC, because if I do go to Vegas, I'm bringing one of them with me. Ooh. Well, now that we've fixed our screen. So you guys, by the way, guys, do you like the setup for the screen now that it's full screen? It's easier to read than like the little corner window. So now that we have this, interesting issue with this card, bro, is sales. There's just not enough sales. We average about 1 every 2 weeks, with the exception of the first week. So 1 every 1.5 weeks. Don't have this card now. McLovin here has the card and he might trade it to me. So we're just looking at it right now. The problem that goes with this card, dude, is kind of like it cuts into the same thing with these ones. It's the same issue I have with like my mangas, like this Luffy manga, the 05 manga Luffy, which is currently going between 3,000 and 4,000, I think. I know it keeps climbing up because it's the original 05 Luffy. Yeah, it just keeps climbing up and up. 3.5 to 4,000. Goes like for 5 to 6 in PSA 10s. This one's really clean too. This might be worth grading. But problem with this is it's such a higher level of card that you generally don't ever sell it for cash. You sell it or you move it in trades. And now I would need to trade probably, like if someone wanted to trade towards this card, it wouldn't even be like straight 80 for the most part. It might be like 77.5 or 75 because they're trading low tickets to high ticket cards. And now instead of moving 1 card, I'd have to move like 20 traded cards. So it's a little bit of an issue where it's just hard to sell. I mean, the gold Roger manga is impossible to sell, by the way. So many people come up with it. You just can't move that card. This one is much easier because it's the top chase. The gold Luffy SP, we're still figuring out whether people really like it or not. So I would take it in a trade for sure. I might even buy it actually. Depends on the price. What would I buy it for though? What would I buy that for? I don't know what I'd buy that for. 75% maybe? Well, I know slabs, higher end slabs, you would go up to 80% in some cases, but it's not slab per se, and it's hard to move. Probably between 70 and 75. I don't even know. Last sold 2100. It's no photo though. That's what kind of sucks about it. It jumped up pretty quickly. And then it jumped down again. Now the availables to purchase are still 2100. Why does it jump? How did that happen? It's 2600, then it's 2050, and then it went up 150, then it went up 200, and then now it went down 200. No, it went down 300. Went from 2400 down to 2100, and there's still a couple others. I still have to check eBay too. It's hard. You'll make the next one? Yeah, dude, sounds good. Yeah, even your 09 Luffy manga took 900 cash and was a BGS 9.5 kid manga. The BGSs are weird, man. I have to buy BGSs that are raw. Sometimes they'll sell as a BGS, which is okay, but most of the time they won't. You have to open them and then you have the raw, because people play these cards. A lot of these mangas, as crazy as it sounds, someone will play this manga at regionals just as a massive flex. Someone will for sure play this Shanks at a regionals just as a massive flex. Like people are crazy in that way. And then so having them slab is okay for collecting, but a lot of times people want them for their decks because they're just crazy about the game. Yo, Shaq's Poke Center, what's up, brother? Great to see you again, man. Thanks for joining in. Hope your trade night went well. How many $1 bills you bring to a show when bending? 300 typically. But I deal in a lot of cards, so my use factor is not everyone's use factor. You should be fine with 100 to 150, like Shaq's saying. Yeah, that's a movie promo, Mew. What was I talking about? Oh, right. So BGS 9.5s are interesting for One Piece because they will sell sometimes at a little bit of a premium. We're talking like 10% more than the raw equivalents. Like I bought a Teach one time. I forgot what I paid for it, but I know, like, for example, it was maybe a $700 card, and then the 9.5 sold for 900. But the thing people don't account for is volume and liquidity of a card. Yes, there was a BGS 9.5 sold once within the last 2 months, but in that same period of time, there are 20 regular card mangas sold. And now that factor of it being on eBay and shown all across the world and being more accessible to most people than one tiny card show in all of California, all of the US, I'm supposed to move that BGS 9.5 in the same way I would move the raw. Added in that factor of less eyes being shown on it. You might get some obscure BGS person who loves all One Piece and BGS. That's why they're buying it online. But then now I have to make that, like, that window of people looking for this card even tinier by being at a smaller show and then moving a non-raw card. Like, can we factor this in, please? Like, I think that's a good point. How was front row? Portland, really good, dude. Portland was amazing, man. Portland was so much fun. Always really good to go in there. So glad you live in Texas. One Piece fandom there is bonkers. Bro, I need to go, dude. I need to go to Texas. Palette. I know your name. Let's call you Palette just here. But bro, if I go to Texas and I bring my One Piece Bible right here with all my One Piece alt art leaders and alt art cards, these are like $20 to $50 per card. Like, these are all like exclusive alt arts. Oh my god, I think people are gonna go crazy. This thing is filled with just alt arts. People won't leave your table. That'd be so funny. And I have a mega binder of just playable super rares that staples for every single deck. This is a 5x5 binder that's just filled. Gonna have too many to shoo them away. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Anyways. You know, one of the hardest things for me to move right now, but I just love them so much. Here, let me show it. Put that away before you get the urge. Like, the urge to look through it. So these are some of the hardest things for me to move right now, but they are some of the coolest things I will ever have at my booth. And I don't even want to move them sometimes. These two, they're very, very cool. I don't have to hide them. I just choose to hide them for fun. But there's only 1,000 of these in the world. They are the first championship serialized One Piece cards. And they have serial numbers here out of 1,000. And they're Shanks. yeah. Literal grails of One Piece. Like, actually. That will become a grail one day. The funny thing is, it already is a grail today. And the crazy realization I got about these is that they will last solds don't matter as much because there's only a set amount of them. They're a good indicator, but when there's no one else selling that same exact number or not many people selling the same cards itself, then it's your price is your price. What's up, Helen? How much do those go for? Between 4 to 7 or 8,000, I think. A few other mangas I was able to pick up. Sabo manga, Nami manga, which is going to be a grail one day too. I have a couple Rayleigh mangas, another Sabo original. You have 4 collector boxes? Ooh, that's fire, dude. Oh, these were a little obscure pickups too. I have a PSA 10 Nami SP, the grail card people look for their collections. I generally don't buy PSAs of non-mangas, but this SP is part of like this one. Just I changed the rule for this one, and also a PSA 10 Zoro manga. Is the Lugia really 300? It's actually 310 to 320, but I priced it a bit under. Am I going to Dallas Collecticon? I'm thinking about it. One of my good old bestie friends lives in Texas, and they've offered to do it with them. And ooh, it's tempting. I think I have to. One of my oldest friends from college days. Is Zoro you looking for in box 6? Yes, that is the so that Zoro is a PRB Zoro, but there is the regular OP06 Wings of the Captain Zoro. Gonna be lit. Yeah, gonna be lit. Let's see what this Gengar Mimikyu's at now. I haven't looked at it in a while. You've got a spot to stay for the Houston one? Oh, it's interesting, dude. We might need to get a half island at this point. Because if I need 2 tables and my friend needs at least 1 to 2. I don't know, Palette, how many do you need? 2 tables, 1 table? I'm getting at least 2 tables because of my Bible binders. And then Shax, you need 2 also? Yeah. And then Shax, you'll need 1 to 2, right? Actually, Shax, I think you just wanted 1, I think. You're going to be getting a whole section? Oh, do you mean... Wait, are you... Wait, Palette, are you getting a whole island? And then, like, bringing friends? Because if you're getting a whole island, that solves the issue. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay, well, if you're gonna get a whole island, then that makes things easier. You just have to find like 2 to 3 other people for the other 5 tables. Because the island is 10 tables, I think. I probably just need 2. And you're taking 2, and then I have a friend who can take 1. Oh, there's a squad. Okay, we'll talk, because I might have a friend also. Bro, that's so hype. That's gonna be crazy. Okay. I'll call you later. We're gonna talk about this because this sounds really hype. When is the next one? When's the next Collecticon? You're talking Dallas, right? Houston's the next one in October. Bro, that's right after I go to Chicago. Is that Mew snipeable? Yeah, everything is snipeable. I have the little card thing too. I have to look up the price for this Mew though. Because he has like... He's so pristine. The back is perfect. There's nothing up. I opened him from a pack that I bought at a show. Because I was going to try and grade him. But he has like a little... You'll never notice it. Like, if you look right now, you don't notice anything up. Like, the corners look good. Everything looks great. But when the light shines, he has this weird little mark here. There's a little mark in the bottom left corner. So I have to bring down the price on him. But otherwise, like, you just never see it. It's like a weird factory thing. It's not even in the back. And it's crazy because when when you have the pack's like this. You don't even see the front. I gotta figure out how I want to price this one, David. But I think it's under like $50. Not that crazy. 25 is Collecticon Houston. Yes, that's the one I want to go to. And sales for that is August 15. You like to go to Houston one October, but I doubt you'll get in. It's all about speed and reserving. Single tables is very competitive. Those go out within the first 2 minutes or less. You take it? Okay, I'll check the price right after this. Or I'll do that now. Single tables go for like in the first 2 minutes, those are gone usually. And then half island tables stay up for about 10 to 15 minutes. It's the full island tables that tend to be up for around half an hour or so. But given this is a big show, I probably would cut all these numbers by a fourth. So single tables are probably gone in the first minute, half island are probably gone in 3 minutes, and then full island's probably gone in like 5. You have 3 people actively buying sections. Yeah, pallet. I'll hook you up with my friend Shax, and we can talk about it. But for sure, I need 2 spots, please. And I need mine to be next to you. That's a requirement. That's a non-negotiable, I'm afraid. Got you. Appreciate it. All right, David, it looks like the ungraded ones are going around $65 to $70 for in near mint condition, and the LPs are going around 50. I'd probably put that one at like LP, considering it looks really nice though. Let's see, let's check that. Yeah, I'm sure right here. Like this one is 55 for this LP. There's an MP for 45. Oh yeah, this MP here has like massive mark. That's crazy. Oh god, that's crazy. So that's 45. 55 is the LP. I mean, I'm happy with 50. I can just cut in between there. This is 55 for near. Yeah, well, let me know, David, if you want it. Still has the original thingy too. Good up the shut up, Shaq. I mean, pallet. Don't say that. Oh my god, you're crazy for that. All right, Shax, have a good night, man. Don't care where you're at. Just let you know you get in, dude. Yeah, you just have to get in. Am I doing Chicago? I'm doing Chicago, bro. Yeah. You want to go with me to Chicago, dude? Do you want to go? Oh, I would love to have another person. One of my longtime executive members are going to be joining. So if you want to join too, they're gonna help me out. But I would love to have a second person, bro. Then we can split like hotel and stuff. Oh, I'll be mega hype, man. It's a great deal. Last card show you got like 70, 80. Yeah, I think people put a premium on them in shows. And I probably could too. I'm sure I could sell it for like 75 at a show. Oh, it has a swirl in it also. That's kind of cool. You just started your job, they're lame on PTO. Well, figure it out, dude. See if you can make it. These are all good. What up, Cade? Have I showed you my beauty, though? I think I have. My gold star, Charizard. I love this thing. I don't even think I'm gonna leave this for the child. For Chicago, for sure can't. Ah, oh, dang. That's okay. Everyone doing pretty good, Cade. Very good, dude. In high spirits. Things are going well. How about you, man? That's October 11th? Yeah, October 11th. That is plenty of time for you to get PTO for that. My everyone keeps reminding me to book for Chicago. We have a lot of our community going to Chicago, so that's going to be a big event. Very excited for it. Very, very excited. Oh, look at my last minute buys from a recent oh, McLovin might snipe these actually. I got these when I was at the card shop on Wednesday. These are from the special kits for One Piece. I don't even know what it's called. I'll look at it in a second, but they're teach character, like alternate art looking cool things. You don't see them very often. I'm really surprised that someone sold them to me. And there's also like the leader too, which with the entire Blackbeard organization. And what's crazy is these cards, this is like 25 bucks and this is like 20 bucks. But people usually don't sell them because they're from like that giant box kit. So for some reason, like, I'm lucky enough someone traded this into me, so I have them. They're gonna go quickly, I think, at the next show. Put them right at the front. I got another Stussy SP. Then just some staple cards: Lost Secrets, Luffy, Tashigi, Sanji, Luffy, Vega. Some more of these secrets. The Kobe. Oh, this is a really cool one. You don't see this often. The Nami. I think this is an Illustrator rare. But this is also like, I think it's like a $30 alt art that you don't come across very often. I don't think I've ever had it in my binder. Oh, you want to snipe both? Okay, all right, McLovin, they're yours. Okay, that was quick. Bunch of Hodies. Finally got another Blackbeard leader, another Lim leader, another Shanks, Bartholomew alt art card, and a Borsalino alt art card. All right, McLovin sniped both teaches. That is so funny. I can firmly say that this has never made it into the binder now. I'm getting 2 tables for Chicago. Actually, you know what? If you are going, I can get a half island if you're going, because my friend Shax wants to go, and then I would take 2, and so if you take 2, I could book a half island. That's actually that's crazy. If not, I'll just be booking 2 or 3. Oh, by the way, there's a current mini tragedy in the TCG space that you won't hear from above ground. I'm giving you below the ground info. Currently, it is hard to source more top loaders. A lot of the biggest top loader people have been like running low on stocks. I don't know if it's tariff related or anything, because these are like probably made from China and such. So if you have a chance to buy some top loaders in advance, stock up a little bit right now if you can. That's just my quick little tip to you guys as I see markets evolve and change from like the back end. You need 2 and your friend needs 3. Sorry, Simon, you gonna crash out my inventory? Just don't let me look at open the other one. You know, let me call you about it later, Palette. We'll talk about it. If you need 2, your friend needs 3. I need 2. My friend needs 1. That's 5. That's 8. We're like 2 away from a half section. I could theoretically take 3 if push comes to shove, and we need to find someone to take 1, which is possible. Someone signed that for you on eBay. Am I I'm not driving to Chicago. You're crazy. No, I'm flying. Nah, bro. I'm taking the Dragonite Express. Let me know what I owe you for the 2 teachers and the Nami. Oh wait, you want the Nami also? Wait, what? Wait, do you also want this Nami? I wouldn't even consider the drive unless you came to California and we drove it together. But at the same time, I don't even want to put that many miles on my car. I probably just can't. That's a crazy drive, bro. That's a cross-country kind of drive. And realistically, if you and I did this kind of drive, it would turn into such a cross-country supernatural level adventure that we're probably gonna stop by some small town and in a diner, and I'm gonna have small talk with like a really nice person, fall in love, and quit the hobby. And then you'll have to go on to Chicago without me and take all my inventory. That's what's gonna happen. We can't let that happen. So no long cross-country road trips, please. I can already envision it, dude. It's a perfect story too. Like, I'm like, Pala, take the gold star. Go on without me. I trust you. just take my whole inventory. It's a journey together, if you will. Yeah, okay. Right, the Nami's a bit pricier. The 2 teaches, there's no photos, by the way. Kumusta, Sean? Hello, Chris. Kumusta? I'm doing well. I don't hear Tagalog too often. Saan ka natira, Chris? Have you seen the Chinese treasure rares? I have not. Ooh, Chinese treasure rares. That sounds cool. You know what's funny? I drew Sean. Whoa, you drew me. And your procreation crackhead crashed. You don't know what that means, Abby. And the art disappeared? That's lies. I think you're just trying to get out of drawing me. It's okay, it's fine. I understand. Are you going to the next East Bay card show? I am. I'll be there. 100%. I'll be in the outdoor upper area section that no one knows where I am, but I'm there. I'm way late, but how much is the Marie card? The Marie card. Stassi? Was there a Marie card? Oh, Domino's, you seen Chinese Treasure Rares? I bought them yesterday with the Bo and Rebecca. They're really cool. Yeah, I haven't seen those. Sorry, let me know what the Marie card is. This is cute sleeve. I'm gonna have to throw it away unless someone wants it. It is just a sleeve, but it is cute. It's his Digimon card game. Oh, Marnie. Is it the Marnie I showed earlier on stream? Or do I have one here? I can't find a Marnie on my in front of me. Let me look it up. Is it this Marnie card, JPL, that you're talking about? This one here? I should have a business card for my card shop. Are you gonna design it? Sean, you've been playing this horse game like crazy. Bro, please don't tell me. It's that game. Is it Uma Musume? Pretty Derby? I opened Steam and that just auto played. All right, I've been exposed. I've been exposed, bro. It is what it is. I was looking at the trailer. You have a B rank team. Will I actually use it if I design it? Yes. I was thinking of playing this game on stream, bro. This freaking... So how this game works apparently is all of the girls in it are like horses, and you build a horse racing team. And they race. And they're idols too. Apparently it's really popular right now. Apparently it's really crazy. I'm not a horse player. Uma Musume. Wait, everyone actually knows what this is. Oh, JPL, that card, I'm selling that card. Here, let's see. So the available pricing for that card is $26.50. So I'm selling it for $25. So it's under market price. Last sold was 28. Recent sale or market's 26. Availables are like 26.50. So I did like 5% off of that price. And I rounded, so it's like actually 7% off. So I'm selling that one for 25. You'll take it? Okay. Let me grab that for you. Oh, I do have it here. Perfect. This one right here. Because I did have it in the side. It's not in the top loader. You should main the girl who kicks you when she wins. Yes. It's always what I've wanted in life. I mean, that sounds a little weird. Why would I do that? Dun, 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 dun. Stop clipping aloud here. Stop. There's a horse who is 0 to 119. She absolutely sucks, but you're trying to win with her. Oh, she's 0 and 119. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. It's not a real OP-TCG card? What, the Marnie? Wait, what's not a real TCG card? Oh, so do I make... So, question. Should I make a streaming room in the card shop so I could stream during the day? I feel like I feel like I would be going in and out of stream way too much. I gotta find a way to balance it, though. We're gonna put Blackbeard up there. I need more leaders. I need a lot more leaders. We're missing a leader from the front page. Backup leaders. There we go. We have a backup pudding. Wait, no, we have a Reiju. We have a Reiju. You can put Reiju in the front. Boom. Reiju backup. Look at your chat before the last one. Okay. How far up do I have to scroll? I can't find it. It's so far up. Oh, the Nami is 45. Yeah, the two teachers then. Large, I am going to San Diego Card Show. I can't find it. I can't find the message you're referring to, McLovin. Other than the two teachers. Card shops that have streaming rooms usually have them selling on platforms. Oh, like they have them doing like whatnotters and stuff like that. That's fascinating. Does that work? Interesting. I feel like this is important. I've never seen this alt-art card before, but I feel like this reference is important. But it does look really, really cool as just a card. In 2 years at the Archipelago. Cool looking card. It's probably like a time skip reference or something, right? Don't give me a spoiler. You can just say yes. There was a card that popped up on eBay when you looked up the Chinese treasure rares that had Bo on her feet in front of the center of the card. You thought it was a real for a moment. I don't think they're that intelligent. That'd be too strong of a card. You would distract the other players. Just a reference to time skip? Alright, thank you, thank you. The new white card? Is it a new card? Oh, I need to watch, dude. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of those. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, and 2. Okay. You want the 2 years card? Okay, McLovin. I'll add it at the end of the night. I had a feeling you'd want it, actually. It does look really cool. Oh, dude, McLovin, you would go crazy looking over this entire binder. You probably should just go to the binder, and then that's it for the day. Like, allocate your entire budget just for the binder. Porcelino. Just filling the binder right now. I got some other cards to look through. Do I have a profile on something like collector? No, I don't, Domino's. Unfortunately, I just go through so many cards at once that there's no real opportunity for me to do anything like that. I wouldn't be able to keep it updated and not enough. Probably one of my new struggles when I open the card shop is to find a way to have stuff posted on TCG Player, but also still for sale at the same time. And then I still have to figure out how to like keep stuff for Sen days too. Any interest in the upcoming Gundam TCG? Massive interest. It's, dude, everything I've heard from the player base has loved that game. I don't think it's a fluke. I think it's gonna stay. And they have so much IP discoverability that they could do with the Gundam verse that there's always more expansions for them to make for the card game. It's actually crazy. That game has so much potential and upside. Dude, alright, so funny, by the way. I have the, it's better to show it actually. 1 second. I have 2 of these Gundam sealed beta kits in English. And I have an open one too. And I cannot for the life of me sell them at card shows. Night, JPL. This one, I've gone to multiple card shows and I posted it. I was like, all right, Gundam's closed beta, $400. Doesn't sell. Next card show. All right, guys, Gundam closed beta, $475. Doesn't sell. I keep listing it. I keep putting it underpriced. Doesn't sell. Doesn't sell. Now it's $800+. And I'm like, guys, Gundam beta, $600. No one wants to buy it. I don't know what it is. It's crazy, and it keeps going up every single week. So I also can't be mad. But I do just find that really funny. Dude, whoever says it's a fluke, like who hurt you? Can we just be chill? I never say that about stuff. Like, if people like the game, they'll like the game. Let them do what they want. Let them have fun. No need to like bring down the parade just because you feel a certain way about something. This doesn't affect you in any way. Just be quiet. Is that too aggressive? I don't know. That's not a fluke. It's not a fluke. People who love it are gonna love it. That's why Digimon's still going. That's why people are playing Beyblade all the time. Because fandoms have their fandoms for a reason. Just let them cook. Let them have fun. All right, these are for McLovin. And then I got a bunch of other cards to look through. Oh, Donald, you talked to TCG Store today about that. He said because it moves so often, he prioritizes the folks who come to locals. Then he puts the rest on TCG Player after a month. After a month? A month's a long time. Interesting. The card stock on One Piece is a little bit more weighty. That perfect fit sleeves do actually fit in top loaders pretty well. You gotta do a pre-release this weekend for Gundam. I would just want 10 resources for your Dawn deck in One Piece. That's funny. McLovin, do you want these in the just sleeves? Are they going to be put into your binder? They're in perfect fit sleeves right now, but I can change them to the just sleeves if you want me to. Ancient Muse at the error version? I don't think so. I don't know. No, it doesn't look like it is. I think David reserved this. I'm not sure if he messaged me yet. He said he was going to message me. Thoughts on evolving size booster boxes being 2.5? They're just going to keep going up. It's not the time for investors to liquidate. They're just going to keep going up. A lot of people have missed their opportunity. I remember being offered some when they were like 800 to 1200 and I said no also. At the time it didn't make sense for me. But they're going to keep going up. You probably get out around 4 to 5. Okay. At the end of the day, the cards will be sick. Will be collector's item as long as they keep making well-made ones like OP and One Piece is worth the consumer. Yup. But, all right, guys. But there's only there's only one TCG that's gonna matter. Okay, I'll sell all my Pokemon. I'm gonna sell all my One Piece. I'm gonna sell every other card. I'd even sell Union Arena. The one card game that Bandai is for sure gonna make in the next year or two. The one that's gonna be above and beyond every single card game. Naruto. When Naruto comes out, which they've hinted at already, it's over. It's over for everything. I'm abandoning everything. I'm abandoning ship. It's gonna be Naruto time. Bakugan? Okay, you're crazy. Don't even say that. Doesn't matter? Okay, we'll leave it as is, McLovin. Imagine a black label alt hard sage of the 6 bats with the seeking ores. Oh, crazy. Oh my god. My PSA 10 or no, my BGS pristine 10 Might Guy collection. That's gonna go wild. Dude, Naruto is it, man. Naruto is gonna be insane. Imagine like you can just create different kinds of decks, like building an Akatsuki deck, or like a Rogue Ninja deck would be so fire. A 7 Ninja Swordsman deck. A Hokage deck would be crazy. I'm definitely building a Minato deck. I don't even know if that's possible. I want to build a Minato deck. All right, we had to replenish our vintage, so. Altart pain set. Now we're talking. Now you guys are seeing it. You're seeing the vision. I'm selling a reverse holo. Is this legendary collection? Oh, it is. I'm looking at the wrong one. Dark War Turtle. Team Rocket Dark War Turtle. Hey, not bad. An Aquapolis Needle King. Ooh. I had a few cool pickups, so let me grab them. Oh, I did leg day today and my leg hurts. It's in pain. I got these bad boys recently. Dark Dragonites. Very, very, very cool. Very chill. Then this one's a really cool one that I got. It is a light Dragonite. You guys seen a light Dragonite before? A lot of people don't know this card exists. It's crispy too. It's a nice one. Then the Latias EX. Had this for a bit, but it's fairly recent enough that I can show it. And my other big boy, the Dragonites EX. Minty. Like those cards? Yeah. Snipe-able? No! No, potatoes up. Can't believe you would even ask. Dragonite's great. Everything else on screen though is snipeable. I want a first edition snake. Thick Dragonites are your thing? That's funny. You'd ball out for the silver bowlers. Oh my god. That's, dude, freaking Trent. Trent never even knew about the silver borders. Then I show it to him and he goes and like goes to every vendor in the entire show before I can and buys them all out. I'm like, I respect it. I'm like, okay, Trent. Those are big moves. If you had $50 to buy Dawn cards, what would you buy? The Luffy Dawn cards? Luffy foil Dons or Reiju Dons, which are about $10 each to buy 5 of those. Savage. No, it's all is fair. All is fair. I'm glad he appreciates them as much as I do. Silver border cards are just my favorites. And there are no reverse holos of this card for sale. Isn't that fun? Wish they made a Naruto Total War game where I could lead ninjas into battle. That would be really cool. I just want more Naruto stuff. Really? This Dark Weezing's like extinct? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, mine's in good condition too. It was a nightmare to price all these e-readers you got. Took you a while. I've kind of been like adding that into my justification for pricing because I'm like, dude, you know how long it's going to take me to price all this vintage? Literally the whole day. Sometimes I just pop on a show like Billions or something and I just do it. Do it all in one go. But it's also nice to do it on stream and I can just talk to everyone here. Pallet, have you ever thought about going to a show with zero inventory and just a small little sign that says buying singles? I want to make that into a video. I feel like it'd be really fun. Hey guys, I went to a card shop with no inventory and $1,000 in my pocket. Let's see how I do. Actually, be really cool. Be a really fun concept. Hoot hoot. The Moo Moo Milk first edition Moo Moo Milk. When you say you're found a small corner of his 8-foot table, and that's literally all I did. He doesn't buy much, so I was like, can I sit there and buy? That's funny. That is just funny. I like the future of going to shows is you bring one person who just sells and one person only buys, and you just split the table. Honestly, it's meta. Ooh, reverse hollow Hitmonlee. That looks really cool. What the? Oh, it's like a painting. It's from Team Up? And it's almost extinct. Ooh. Oh, wait, it's clean. It's pretty clean. It's like a 9. Oh my god, you could dictate your price on this. That's how there's like none. Jumpluff. Oh, that's cute. Tiny. Jumpluff hollow foil. Secret Wonders. Jeez, the 9s are crazy. And no, it's probably an 8. How do you price cards with 0 sold? It's hard. There's no one method to it. You kind of just guess a little bit. Because there's no comps, there's no sales. See what the highest available is, but then you know that highest available is probably like a PSA 7 near mint because it says near mint. And then you probably go a little bit above that. Ooh, Delcatty. Actually, zoom in a bit more. Is it chasing a swirl? It is chasing a swirl. That's so cool. It's chasing a swirl. There's a swirl in front of it. That's cool. That's really cool. Vibes and feel theory. I like that. This card's in great shape. And only has 1 listing available, so here's another one. Plus swirl tax? You're right, I didn't put a swirl tax. Thank you for telling me that. I'm at $1 now. Huge. I think you have that wrong, Palette. It's not swirls get the girls, it's girls get the swirls. Blaziken. Have I decided on the layout of the store? I have. It's going to be interesting. We'll have to see like what works and what doesn't work for the idea, but I've kind of have a general gist of how I want to lay it out. The battle stadium. They reuse this art so many times. Oh, it's Dragon Majesty. Oh, can you snipe the Pidgeot, please? Your second master set? Yeah, sure. I'll just price it out real quick. Oh, I have both Blazikens. Swirls don't get girls, ask Sanji. True! That's actually a good point. It's a very true and real point. Real and true. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Pidgeot. Take the box OP3 on eBay, so once it and EBO1 show up and you're down to just needing OPO1. Let's go. Huge, dude. Congrats. You're closing in. This is fire red and leaf green Pidgeot. The swirl behind it. It's kind of cool. Behind the wing. Pretty good condition. Very nice. There are 3 versions of this: the hollow foil, the normal, and the reverse. So this is the hollow. Hollow tends to be pricier. There's only 1 listing, which means I kind of have to do a little bit of a deeper dive to it. You know what, Tim? Let's do an experiment. Tim, do you want to price this one out and let me know what you're comfortable with? Because you are very familiar with how I price things. So go ahead and check it on the last souls and the percentages and all this stuff, and then you let me know. There's the back. Got a little dot in the bottom left and a little dot in the top right. This is the fire red and leaf green Pidgeot Hollow. Tim has asked me a lot of questions about pricing before, and I think he's ready. Random number. I'm not gonna do a random number generator. If anything, I'm just gonna go on the lower end for Tim, but I do want him to price it out just to see if he kind of lands where I land in my head. The most obscure thing about this is there's only 2 last souls within the last 2 months. The rest are in the beginning of the year, and then there's only 1 available that's a near mint, probably 7 on TCG Player for $20. The Tim test is the entry-level mod test. I give everyone a very arbitrary system that only works for me and see how they do it. To become a sender, oh my god, if you're a mod, you're a sender. Sounds terrible. Ooh, 2 Mews. Funny because they're both hollow, but they look a little different. Why is that? Is it this? It's not the sleeve. They're both hollow, but the one on the right's darker. Why is that? That's kind of weird. Oh, this Mew is gonna be crazy. Whoa, pricing this Mew is gonna be crazy. Yes, it's perfect. Dude, this is gradable. I know this Mew is gonna be crazy. Sender to the vault. A Senpai calculator. The printer was running out of ink. That's very possible. Sender to the vault is funny. Oh, this is Fates Collide. You're gonna say 40 to 45 with swirl tax? You're pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much it. You could, there's an argument, since you've looked into the nitty-gritty, there's an argument to be made that there are barely any available anymore, and it rose from, here, I'll show you guys. Everyone can see it. And it rose from being a consistently 20 to 30 option to now being a 50, a 67, then a 75. And then it'll only go up from here because there's so scarce amount. There's only two last sold within the last 2 months. And then it goes into March, February, and then the last year. So there's only 4 sales this whole year for the 9s. And so you're kind of on par there. That's pretty much where it is. I would say it would go between 40 to 55. 40 on the lower end. You could, because you can argue 75, maybe you can argue a little bit higher. So maybe as a base, you could possibly argue 80. You could take out maybe, I wouldn't take out 20% because it's still rare. You could take out maybe 15% because it is a little bit still obscure. And then take out another like 15 to 20 for grading fees. So you land between like 40 to 55 on that thing. Yeah, awesome. Really good work. But either way, I was going to value it 55, but give it to you for 35 if you wanted it, because it's for your personal. Let me know if that amount works for you, Tim. Okay, so back to the Muse. The Muse is a little weird. Mew Hollow Foils. This one isn't as much as I thought. I guess it might have been a common card from Fates Collide. Is it? No, it's a rare. So if you guys didn't know, in the bottom right corner, there's little things next to the number that indicate what kind of card it is. Circles, I think, are uncommon. If it's a star, it's a rare card. And rares are usually 1 in a pack pulls. You're right, PSA 9 last solds are going for around $60. Yeah. And they're gonna keep rising higher because then you have to look at availabilities. Taking your willing to sell? Yeah, dude. Like I said, 35 for you because you're a super big supporter. And I know it's for your personal collection. So if you're happy with 35, then that's great for me. I know what I'm in on this card and it's fine. I'll make a few bucks off it and you get something for your personal collection. So win-win. 6. Okay. I think we just put these guys at like 7 each, I think. There's enough that it's traded ever so often enough that doesn't command a premium, scarcity premium, that I have to look it up for these guys. Oh, I gotta take them out of this though. They need to be in nice sleeves. You do 40 to support? Okay, sounds good. I'll use that for like a card I can give to a kid or something. Thank you, Tim. It is a nice one. These are really scarce now. You could probably go an entire card show and not find this card. Also, the swirl's like behind him, so it's kind of half. But overall, it's really nice. I'll do another showcase for you so you can see it beforehand. You can pay for it tonight, and then we'll just wait on the shipping for next Sunday. Look at that guy, dude. Oh, that's so sick. It's actually sick. These old cards with their hollows look so cool. And then here's the back. Little whitening in the bottom, but it's like nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. This is clean. Oh man, this hollow's so cool, dude. One more down for Tim's collection. Sick. And then you're gonna send that tonight, so I'm gonna mark this one as paid. And I put the little blue thing over. That means it's been processed. And I'll put this for Tim. Same boat, paying in the morning and waiting for shipping until Sunday. Okay, sounds good, McLovin. I'll send you yours later. I have to add those up together. But let's go, Tim. He knows how to do the pricing, bro. What a pro. My guy, that's awesome. A little delayed on this reaction, but that's sick. I'll tell you, man, when I do, people are a little hesitant when they see the price the first time, and then I always explain my reasoning in person, and not a single time has anyone disagreed. They could be nice, like being nice, but still. In general, everyone's like, yeah, it totally makes sense. The clean Mew, I don't know, man. In a 10, this guy goes pretty crazy. It's like light scratching is the only problem with it. But all the corners are insanely good. It's a good gamble. I don't know. It's a gamble. It has only 9 listings. I think I'm just gonna match the higher end of the listings. Since I just don't grade enough. People don't factor in rarity and scarcity. Yeah. Or that's probably what you meant. But yeah, people don't factor in. Honestly, you've been going off your pricing for months. Oh, has it been working well for you? Have people like bought based off that pricing for you also? 16. I see this goes in the binder. Do Japanese vintage next? It's actually a little easier. Since that's purely on eBay. So I only need to check one source for Japanese vintage. What's really interesting is the next couple months when tariff stuff starts kicking into reality. Right now, it's a lot of current stocks being bought up, but when stock needs to be replenished, you can only get it from Japan, and tariffs kick in. Everything's going to go up 15 to 30%. Ooh, a Jirachi reverse haul. Oh, Japanese vintage, bro. Right there. You sold some cards and better understanding of how cards should be priced at shows. Sick, man. Glad to hear it. It gives you good insight too on what you want to pick up as well. Is this it? This is the deck exclusive. So cool. Not as much as I thought it would be. It's like $3, $2 or $3. Not yet, but maybe one day. I've talked to so many people about this, guys. All you need is either... Oh, how would I word it if it were my recommendation? You need $750 and $500 in inventory that you can showcase in front of you. Or you need $250 in inventory and $1,000 to be able to buy things and price on the spot. I think that's all you need to start vendoring. Yeah, I think that's all you need to start vending. I'm gonna change it. $750 inventory and $500 in your pocket, or $250 inventory and $1,000 in your pocket. Either one of those, and you can start vending. My first show, I brought $200 worth of cards and 5 ETVs. Let's go! That's it, dude. You don't need anything at all. That's not that much. It's very, very doable. And now you have 80k in sealed inventory in singles. Dude, the first ever time I vendored, I had 2 Pokemon cards. A base set 2 Blastoise that was worth like 80 bucks, and a Unagaba Umbreon that was worth like 50 bucks. And maybe $100 in my pocket. And then that's it. I didn't even use $100. I just did all straight Pokemon. Just sold the Pokemon, bought for Pokemon, always use those funds. And now I have what I have. I started with less than $200. How long did that take you? For a pallet? Started in October, because it's Sean. I'll take that credit. But I've known Pallet from college. We played on the same like basketball team together, and we for college, and we were in the same like stuff. It was, yeah, we'd known each other for a while. It's a clean card. I'm glad to head out for tonight. Dude, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you on the next one. We'll have a little stream tomorrow too. Yuck. It's not in good condition. 35? 25? Japanese always use this like background like that. LP is 25. Mine's near mint 25. LP, another LP 25. The near mint one, I assume this is near mint for 35. Oh, it's not. What the heck, bro? Okay, so what are nines? 9 sold for 53. That's the only thing we can really go off of. Japanese, so let me take off 20% instead, and let me take off another 15 for value grading fees when like they have those like special PSA submission stuff. So I should be around the 25 to 30 range. This 35's abhorrence. That 25's low. 25 for LPs. I'll just do 30. $30 is very easy to reasonably argue about, considering all the comps available online. Of course, we don't want to sticker over the Misty. We'll sticker it right there. Misty's Peking Duck. That's horrible. Whoa, look at this Polyrath, dude. You guys know, oh my god, you know what this is? Oh my god. Bro, this Polyrath pose, you see the pose, guys? You know what pose this is? It's the Polnareff pose. The Polyrath's doing the Polnareff, bro. That's awesome. That's insane. I might need to keep this as an obscure JoJo reference that no one understands with me. No one's gonna get that except for me. I have to go out of my way to explain it. The planning hole arc. That's so funny. What's up, Senpai? That stance is really hard to do. Oh, it's impossible, dude. We always tried to do it when we were cosplaying. You cannot do that pose. You're gonna like break your shins. US stance? No, I'm not gonna try US stance right now. I'm gonna break my teeth. It's not happening. Jeez, what the? You guys know this card in near mint's like $50+. ESA 10s are like 300 to 400. Is this like an underrated gem? You saw a muscle girl on TikTok, dude, once. I think muscle girls on TikTok can do anything. JoJo pose tax. That's funny. That is really, really funny. Polnareff confirmed in the card. I'm not doing Polnareff. Tabby, you want to be a muscle girl? You can do whatever your heart sets out to, Tabby. This is not my sticker. I must have bought it off someone. I mean, they do go for that much, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that sticker's fun, actually. Look at stream chat and Discord. That's what the card reminds you of. Okay. Planet Hulk? True! Actually, it does look like that. Yeah, it does. It does look like that's dude. You're actually so right. It looks exactly like that. Look at that. That's exactly it, dude. That's exactly it. That's so funny. What do you price Needle King Acopolis? Near mint plus, possibly 10, most likely 9, but definitely an 8. So are you saying strong 8, possible 9? Or are you saying strong 9, possible 10? There's only, like, choose one of those two. Because I'm most likely and indefinite are a little bit too close of a words together for me to articulate that well. And I'm assuming this is the holo, right? You're talking about this card? This one right here? Needle King Aquapolis holo? So how I do it is I only do it in terms of 2. I say strong 9, possible 10. Or I say strong 8, possible 9. So if you can give me one of those, then I can give you my thoughts. At the same time, the 7 and 8s aren't too far apart from their pricing. Send you pics. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, let's go with this magneton. What are you saying, Potato? All right, I got your message. Okay, let me take a look at this. I can't show screen though. Okay, front's clean. Front's pretty nice. I see no issues. Let's see the back. It's not a 10. It's gonna be strong 8, possible 9 in my opinion. Mainly because the bottom right corner is just a little bit too big. And you still got those 2 dots in the top right, and you have a little bit of widening in the top left. I've seen 9s of this level for sure, but it's on the safe side in 8s. Yeah, safe side is an 8s, but it's likely possible 9, but safe side of an 8. So strong 8s, like strong being like minimum. So unfortunately, that kind of means you have to price it closer to the 8 value, which seems to be around 730 to 760. There's an outlier here. Oh, that's a long time ago though. Let's take just the last 2 months. 2 to 3 months. Okay, I don't know what this is. Why is this 2,500? Oh, because the best offered. Okay, someone was going crazy. What are 9s at? 9 start 740, 940, 1111, 1350. My raw price is not 1,800. What do you? No, no, dude, this doesn't count. That was an offer. It's not 2,500. It'll never jump from 750 to 2,500 in like a week. That's they listed it at 2,500, but then they took an offer. Right here. Yeah, that means they took an offer. And you can't really go off offers. Sometimes you can go off like 130 points, which I see people use. I'm not a big fan of it. Give me seconds. You can use some listing stuff to see, okay, the best offer accepted was 2,000. Again, that's still really high. 8.5 got 900, 750, 900 for an 8. So most of the 8s are now averaging 900. It's good for you. This is too much of an outlier that people are going to take too seriously, unless other comps afford that, but the 9s don't go for that much. Well, it's a CGC 9 actually. PGS 9, PSA 9 went for 1,350. So no way a PSA 8 is going to go for $700 over this. And this was a new cert. A 7 you can buy for 900. It's a strong case for you. A 9 you can buy for 1,800. An 8, 20. I don't know why people are putting 8s for 2,500. Someone's selling a raw one for 800, but this one's a little beat up. I can already see the scratching. Yeah, that's beat up as heck. So your baseline is you are above 800 no matter what. You have to be above 800 because that's a crazy baseline. That's a reverse. Okay, so you have a scarcity problem, which is good for you. 7s or 6. That's on bid with 2 days left. 7, so this bid's gonna cap at 9 because no one's gonna bid if there's a 9 available for that price, or 7 available for that price. 850, so you got to be above 900 but below 1800 because there's no other 8s on the market, which is advantageous. Well, it's not like yours isn't an 8, but so with that in mind, your average from last solds give you to around the 850 mark. 9 start at 1900s. Divide by 2, so it should be valued around 1350. Say 1300 to be safe. We'll take out 10% to leave a little meat on the bones, and take out the enhanced grading fees because we're going above 1,000, so it should be like $50 in grading. I would value your card, bro, at like 1,100. You also keep in mind, unless it is slabbed, you can't necessarily price it at the price of the slab. And you can't price it above the price of a 7 because in the worst case, it could go down 1, right? Like that's not enough. There's not enough room for volatility there. Because like, let's say someone pays 1,100, tries to slab it. If they get the 8, great. They still have to justify selling it for an 8, where there's no good comps for an 8 above what you would price it at. But if they price it, if they get a 7 after buying it from you for 1,500, then they can only sell it for like 900. They're down 600. There's no point in trying to grade it. You gotta leave enough meat on the bones for it to be a good business decision for the person also. So like 1,100, there's enough room there where there's more risk mitigation for the buyer, but less for you. Gio with the 5 gifted. Thanks, Gio. Appreciate you, man. Dude, thank you. Oh, Marshall got a potato got one? What? Marshall and Potato got one? That's crazy. Two active community members got one? But yeah, so 1125 is a good sticker. Gives you enough time, enough room on there, and people get to look at it and be like, okay, why is it that price? You got to talk with them, say no 8s are currently available on the market for a reasonable price other than the one for 2,500. You're pretty sure it's a strong 8, it's a possible 9, so the upside's in your favor. And in the worst case that you do get an 8, you can still sell it for about 1,800 to 2,000. So it's not the end of the world. And the worst case, it's the 7, which it probably isn't. They're only going up. There's only 2 available, and they're already at 900 and going up. I thought I knew that name, Sean. Oh, Fabled Cutie, it's you? What's up? Hello, me. Why didn't anyone say hi to me? Ian, did you say hi? I didn't see you jump in. Hi, Ian. Solid card, though. It's a very, very cool card. Very good pickup. Very, very good pickup, man. Da, 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 da. Do you remember me? I think Houston. I think we met through Poof or something. I know you do crafting, right? Also, by the way, the "Do you remember me" is probably my number one most pet peeve, like question, because in the case that I say no, I will feel so bad. Like, you put so much pressure onto someone when you ask, do you remember me? I'm so lucky I do. This time. I'm just sorry. You're good. You're good. I just needed to express that. A lot of people go up, or I've had a lot of people go up to me and say, do you remember meeting me at, or remember where we met? And I'm like, oh shit, they're so with pressure. Oh my God. Glad you're doing well. Or how are you? Are you still crafting and stuff? Why the Del Caddy so sassy? It do be sassy because it got a swirl behind it. In person, you don't do that? Fair, fair. Del Caddy sassy. Sassy. Ooh, good. Strong 9. These level cards are so hard to price too, because they're almost all certainly like, they're from an era that many people didn't keep enough of, and they all just go crazy in a 10. Geo, $10, rip a pack? Oh God, what do I rip? I got you. I have a Shrouded Fable pack on the side. Thank you, Geo. Working on prepping K-pop Demon Hunter weapons. Ooh. A Shrouded Fable pack. I think it's 3 to the front. I might have messed it up. Okay, well we're gonna just go straight for the hit, and the hit is. Oh, that's not the hit. The hit might be in the back. Okay, we messed it up, but not badly. Probats, Q fonts. Okay, we messed it up. We got the reverse Q font. Thank you, Geo. Thanks for letting me rip a pack. Q font's really cute. This looks like a Yukamori for a second. Thank you for the pack rip, Geo. I mean, I own the pack already, which means that it's just a bonus for me, so I get to eat. Appreciate it. Started going to the gym a lot more, and I've been really careful about what I'm eating. I've had no junk food today so far. Feel really good about it. Redo that. Oh my God, but what if we don't get anything? No. Okay. One more pack. We're gonna leave it alone because I don't know the pack trick. Absol, Joltik, Seadra, Varum, Hypno, Sylveon. That's a win. Or we'll get a Sylveon, Desudai, and the Kuparaja. We'll take the Sylveon, bro. Sylveon will go in our dollar binder. Very nice. All kinds of photo shoots and money invested into a con. Yeah. Thank you, Geo. See if there's anything else I can open for fun. I'll have to look. Let me look. Kuparaja. That's the only way to say it. I left the only other pack in my car. What can I open? Alright, I can't find anything else to open. It's all stuff I just need to sell at shows. Oh, dude. Rip a Silver Tempest ETB for another Lugia V. Ooh, you're cooking. It's not a bad idea. We still need to do another Synergy break with everyone. I have a bunch of stuff for a Synergy break that we could do. I do have a Silver Tempest box that we could do a Synergy break for, but it's going to be on the higher end, I think. Thank you, Gio. Thanks for the two packs, man. I appreciate you. Break down the costs. Break down the costs. Good luck ripping. Congrats to someone who's crunching right now. Good luck with your what are you crunching for? I think it's about $70 a person for a Silver Tempest break. Unless I did the math wrong. Including shipping and insurance. Insured shipping. What do you average? Like 4 to 5 packs? To figure out, I forgot what the algorithm is for the breaks. I think that's too high. I think it's around, it should only be around like 50. No, it doesn't count for insurance or for shipping. The bulk, shipping out all that. Shipping comes around to like 7 to 10 a person with all the bulk and stuff. So yeah, I think it's between 60 to 70 a person if we open a Silver Tempest. Couldn't even Lark, unfortunately, you're using your phone as a flashlight. Oh no, your brother breaks are complicated. Oh shoot. You're not surprised you're into Pokemon, Sean? I was just surprised to see you streaming on Twitch. Crunching on anime. Actually, there's a lot more people on YouTube who are talking right now. I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is like super small. What's up, Gravity? Glad you're able to make it, Gio. That makes more sense. It's because of I do a lot of YouTube videos for vendoring. Oh, I forgot to mention, bro. Guys, my favorite thing right now, I can't explain it. I don't know what happened. You know, like sometimes something happens or like you live life and eventually you just have a craving for different things and you like certain foods a little bit more than others. Right now, my favorite drink, and I think this is going to follow me to my 80s, is Perrier. I don't know why. Unflavored sparkling water is like my crack cocaine right now. I don't know what it is. I just love it. I just feel so elegant. So good, dude. But there's no flavor. But it's so good. I don't understand. Oh man. Subarashi. I need to try Italian sparkling water. I would love to try Italian sparkling water. Unsponsored, bro. Perrier, please sponsor me, dude. I swear. I'm definitely not. I don't have the target audience for you, but please. So elegant, so premier, so sublime. Perrier, not only in France. What's up, Danny? How's it going, man? Crave that good burn. Maybe I am craving the 70-year-old heartburn. Maybe that's that feeling from the Perrier. I think you're onto something there. That might be what it is. Start putting a bottle in your videos, maybe it'll reach out. Did you guys know? Do you guys know how it works for getting paid for sponsors when you have those kind of things? I can break it down for you if you're curious. Okay, I'm getting into burps. It's actually crazy. Yeah, do you know how much you get paid for product placement? It's crazy. Sorry you're late, stopping by, say hello. What's up, Trent? I was complaining. I was talking about you earlier. I was telling everyone how I'm so proud that at Sacramento, you literally went to every vendor and bought all the same cards I would normally have bought before I had a chance to do it. Your tastes have evolved. Reverse hollow X-Plow. This is weird looking. You're very curious. So basically how it works is you get a certain you have certain obligations you must meet, minimums. For example, you need to say the name of the drink, showcase it, even say that you're sponsored by it, because that's a legal requirement now in the US, I think. And then say you're sponsored by this, check them out, give them enough, like maybe 15-20 seconds uninhibited, probably 30 seconds to a minute actually, just showcasing them as your sponsor and why, and then showing it. And then that's your bare minimum. After that, for every second, the drink or whatever it is somewhere in your background, clearly visibly seen, you get money. So it being right there for the entirety of the video, for every 30 seconds you'll get like $5 or something like that, and then you get an amount in perpetuity forever as long as the video is up, depending on the amount of views and blah blah blah. But basically, like, and in my shows all the time, bro, I have like a monster or some drink just on the screen, like just right down in front of me, and I have no royalties. It's kind of a compliment. Oh, it's a compliment for sure. Yeah, I meant that as a compliment. Charmeleon. There are none available. I can go a little higher on it now. No, there are some. That's nuts. So Gravity, imagine, so you get paid per second per view. Now imagine Red Bull sponsorships or like massive sponsorships where you have like hundreds of thousands of views. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, Tim wanted to snipe the X-Cloud? Ooh, I have it for $5, Tim. Thank you, mustache. If you're cool with it, Tim, you can just add it to what you're sending later. I didn't do a deep dive into xCloud because I just saw that there's 2 verified sales available and they average to around $5. I was like, yeah, I'll just match the second one and then go a bit lower. Like 4 plus $1.30 shipping plus tax becomes like 6-ish. And I was just, yeah, let's do $5. Make it easy. Cool. Thank you, Tim. Thanks for the snipe. Chicago is gonna be bonkers, dude. We're gonna have Sen night after. We're gonna break out the vaults. We're gonna break out. Oh, did I say that? Are we gonna break out the vault? Well, shit. Do we have to do it now that I said it? Well, I'm bringing the vault. I'm bringing the binder. I'm bringing the. Oh, we can break out the hold binder. It's gonna be crazy. Let me know total for the Mewtwo. David, do you remember how much I said? Did I say 45? Does anyone remember what I said for the Mew? It was so long ago. Like, it felt like 2 or 3 days ago when I priced out that Mew. I think it was like 2 days ago when I priced out that Mew on stream. Oh, I said 50? That makes sense. Oh yeah, the LPs are 45. The one I had, yeah, and then the near mints are like 55 plus. Okay, no, we do the 50. The 50, David. You can just send it anytime, David. There's like a send day payments tab on the left side of the Discord. It's under send day. It's a send day payments. You can just do that, send me a screenshot, and then we'll work out the shipping details. Why don't you grade your mangas? Don't you think they'll get 10s? They probably will. I just don't grade. Or maybe it's worth it for those. Yeah, the price difference for grading those might be worth the accelerated grading, like the $80 grading. No, he's talking manga rare cards for One Piece. Like these ones. They call them mangas because you can see the manga panels behind them. So they're panels from the mangas. You know, don't ask me questions. You know I'm going to answer the question. Well, let's see, because Manga Nami goes like 550. In a 10, it goes for 850 to, wow, 850 to 1,000 plus. No, about 750 to 850. Okay, in a 10. So 550. If I spend $80. Minus 750. No, man, I'm only making 120, and that's if it hits a 10. And there's probably up fees. I don't think it's worth it because the 20 business days I'd have to wait for it to get back. I could have moved the card, bought more cards, and moved more cards. I think that's where it comes in, the fact that it's just not worth grading. Oh yeah, it's flat 5 for shipping, David, so it's just 55 total, and then I'll send you tracking and everything for the shipment. Why $80 to grade? Because if you take any longer in that, imagine you have the money in hand from that 550 and you pick up cards at 70%, and you do that every weekend, by the time you get that back in 20 business days, so 4 weeks at minimum, you could have 70% of 550 and 70% of that amount, then 70% of that amount, and then 70% of that amount. You could have made $2,290 instead of waiting that 4 weeks to just make $100. If you're vendoring every weekend, there's no you can't afford to wait that long. I'm never grading again. I'm telling you, man, this is something I've been thinking about a lot. There's not many advantages to grading, and if you get a 9, you're down the hole. But picture the amount of time you wait for one card to get graded. Picture selling that card for what it's worth, and then using that money to do pickups, and then do that math over the course of having that money, doing pickups from that money, and then doing that over and over until your card would have arrived. How much money would you have made or have picked up versus having that card just be in limbo until it arrives? And it'll almost always be more than what the card comes back graded. But that's a personal opinion, but it is worked for me. So that's a personal opinion and personal experience. Yep, got it, David. Thank you. Let me get this processed and ready for shipping now. Does that make sense though, Palette? Like if you actually do the math, you're so much opportunity lost from waiting for the graded card to get back rather than moving it. Especially if you move it currently plus trade value, like you get trade value from it, then there's even more reason why it's waiting for that doesn't make as much sense. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Made and ready to ship. Oh, also, Palette, keep in mind that basic finance that we learned, that we didn't learn this, but we didn't learn this in college. But basic finance is money compounds. Money and inventory compounds. So selling something for 550, using it for pickups, and then using those for, or not even selling it, but using it for trade, and then using those for trade, and then selling those for, you know, whatever amount, all compounds even more. You went over 50K? Yo, Gio, congrats, man. That's awesome. That's so sick. Oh, I want to be where you're at one day. Sequential PSA 9 Tornadus and Thunderous from Emerging Powers. I think that's actually crazy good. That's actually goated, Kevin. That's actually crazy, Kevin. Trying to be where you're at, brother. I need a store. Should, yeah. Whoa. Oh man, how am I gonna prepare for the questions of, hey, I want to make a store. Do you have advice? Oh no, I don't want those questions. Oh. Guys, let's just pretend I don't have a store. Okay, I have more stuff to price. I need to start procrastinating. This whole thing has stuff to price. Or to put in the binder. Hody Jones. Sell Filipino food inside it. I'm not sure if you're joking. Or it's probably a half joke. But I'll tell you the logistical nightmare it's going to take to get a restaurant and food license. So also double it. And you also get the liability concerns of someone saying that like they got food poisoning from your food or something. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it, guys. Oh, I have a playset from the film Luffy's. Oh. We'll display both Pokemon cards and motorcycles. Bro, I heard that at one of the shows, you know how people do coin flips? Someone at a show apparently was doing Beyblades. So instead of coin flipping, the guy was like, nah, bro, you know, so I have like a little stadium over here. You choose your Beyblade ride, and then we just Beyblade. Like, no coin flips here. We do $5 up, $5 down, or $10 up, $10 down. We Beyblade for it. Whoever Beyblades wins. I was like, what the fuck? What? Hell yeah, that sounds dope. Who's doing Chicago with us? Well, I have one friend I met vendoring from earlier. He was in the chat. Shax. He's pretty new to vendoring, but man, his inventory is crazy. He's such a nice guy. So they would be going with us. But other than that, it's gonna be it would be you and me, and then I have Geo here is gonna be going. He's gonna help in person for my my couple tables. Don Carnes. Oh, Goldon. And a bunch of people from the community are going to be going. Like a ton of people from our community are coming. Dude, look at all these rare Dons. Ooh, Copies. Beyblade table for $5 Blade off would go hard. It's funny. You bought your first Naruto cards, graded Sasuke and Naruto. Let's go, bro. I'm so hyped for you. I'm happy and hyped because I know that's a passion buy. That's absolutely a passion buy. There ain't no investing in that. That's just pure I love Naruto. I love that, man. That's great. I have a bunch of Naruto cards. I think I've showed you guys it on stream before. What? 10,000%. That's the sleeper, man. That's the sleeper card game that's gonna come out eventually. That the world ain't ready for. Naruto. For a cafe, seasick is go-to. Doesn't that give you like heartburn? Yeah, Trent, are you still on vacation? What's minimum wage in California? $16.50? $16.50. Okay. So theoretically, in my card shop, if I hire another person to replace me on at least twice a week for 5 hours from 5 to 10 p.m. so I can be here and stream, it's $80. Let's say 3 times a week, $250 a week, so I can be here and hang out with everyone. That's kind of worth it. Let's just start making these kind of decisions. You have 50 cards at PSA. That's crazy. I think if you don't have card shows, grading's a good idea. If you're not like constantly at shows, or if you have such a big inventory at shows that you don't have room to move everything at one time, absolutely send stuff out to get graded. You might as well. Hinata Shoyo Haikyuu movie promo card. Itoshi Rin. Oh no, this is a movie promo for Haikyuu, I think. You can watch anime? Watch Blue Lock. You lost tens of thousands of dollars selling online. Betting at shows is so much better. It is. Betting at shows is the way to go. Surprised it took you so long to start vending in shows. What inspired you to start vending at shows, dude? Yeah, vending at shows is the secret sauce. You do have to be charismatic enough to do it though. That is the part that's a little rough for some people. You want that TCG player fees? There's a way to do it for TCG player where you still come out ahead, but it's hard. It's also a lot of work. Like you need like one or two entire people dedicated just to doing TCG player to make it into a viable like business. Which I might end up hiring a couple people to do just that. Kuroko no Basket Gang. We have 10 plus charisma automatically. Plus being tall Asians adds plus 10 charisma. I wish I knew what it felt like to be a tall Asian. Ooh, Delta species Magikarp. Oh, it's a reverse holo. To the vault. Go straight in the vault. You're a giant? What? You're a tall Asian? No, I'm only 5'11". Not that tall. I had to tell them I had 45 degrees to meet you at eye level. To meet me at eye level. I think I'm like a little above average for Asians. Ooh, Espion EX. This is definitely heavily played. And damage doesn't go through the front. Yeah. $5.11 equals 6.4. I don't even. Wow. Even heavily played. This is a $40 card actually. That's crazy. Also respect on the mouse. The G Pro wireless super light 2. My guy Note is light as heck, bro. And the keyboard, man, this keyboard's sick also. I love it so much. I don't even know what it is. What is this keyboard? ROG Azoth. Wireless gaming keyboard. The Azoth. You're 6'1"? Sick. Plaza Blast, Mewtwo. You sent in a Mewtwo and an Rayquaza? Good night, Potato. I'll see you later, man. Good night. Your whole family rocks that mouse. Your wife has too, bro. Dual wielding. Huge. One just in case the other one isn't working. Oh, one at work, one at home. Oh, okay, nice. I gotta price this guy out. This guy's interesting too. Mewtwo level X. Fascinating art. It's hollow too. Oh, the back's a little rough. Let's see where he's at. It's a Diamond and Pearl promo. Fascinating. Dark Espeon first head? No, I don't have that. I'll keep an eye out for you though, Gio. Dark Espeon first ed. You bought some card cleaning stuff? You'll try it out? Try it out with a small amount though. Be very careful. Because their new detection stuff, because they upgraded their grading standards and things, it might be able to detect it. Oh, you know what? Oh wait, Gio bought me some cards to open. There's one thing I can't open. I wanted to open it, but I have to do it on stream. Let's go! Demon Slayer pack. Like if I open this, it has to be on stream because what if something crazy is in it? I can't open packs not on stream anymore for that reason. Teoni, Zenitsu, Tanjiro, the Crow, Yutaru, Chuntaro, Total Concentration Breathing, Shinobu, Akaza, Nezuko, Tanjiro. Okay, a rare is good. That means we get something. Yeah, Gyu. Let's go. Okay, I'm glad I waited. Gyu. We got the water breathing, water style. That's because of you, Gio. We gotta win. Let's go. Good art. That's a good one. 4K nullify impact. Gyu. Gyu's goated. Gyu is goated. Very nice. Gio, do you want this card? I can add it to your stuff if you want it. It's really cool. It looks really cool. Hashira. No way, really? Yeah, man, it's fine. It's fine. You can have it. Let me add it. Let me add it to your list of stuff. Get a new top loader. Yeah, it's no problem. That's just me for me to remember. Do I have another pack? I want to open something else. I don't. No. I need to start setting packs aside for me to open. Anyone buy that poly from earlier? No. Oh, the Polnareff Polyraphs? No, no one did. I see a cool Polyrath. I staggered it for 30. Let me see if that's what I'll have it at. There's a Yukamori Polyrath? Let me see. Near mint start at 26. No, that's a little outlier. What did near mint start at? Near mints are about 27. Lightly playeds are about, they go anywhere between 20 to 30. This one just has a little bit of dots in the bottom, but that's about it. I can do like 25 on it if you want it, Gio. You want to snipe it? The front's super clean. Oh, Senpai, good night. Hope to see you at shows. Oh, Senpai, good night. Hope to see you at shows. With Sean palette. Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, you want to snipe it, Gio? Let's match this other guy. So let's say 24 on it. So we can match a price. We'll go down another $1. Good? Okay. Thanks, Gio. Gio sniping the Polnareff Polyref. That's funny. That's totally not its nickname. I'm just gonna message this to you now. And we'll save it for next Sunday also. Welcome back, Ian. Ian, do you have this card? This Hollow Mewtwo level X? I'm sure you do. I'm just double checking. But thanks, Gio. Thanks for the snipe, man. Big W. Appreciate you. Is that the promo one? It is the promo one. It is Diamond and Pearl promo. You do? Okay. Just double checking. Thank you for remembering you collect those. Yeah, dude. Of course. You still need 2 Typhlosions to complete your page? Oh, do you now, Gio? Is that a fact? I'm pretty sure you'll have them by October. Just saying. Look at these interesting cards I ran into. They are reverse hollow trainers that are stamped. So kind of like the Delta species cards. They're same era cards stamped. The Holland Phantoms, Dragon Frontiers, more Holland Phantoms. There's a Raichu in this one. That's kind of funny. TV reporter. Loudred? Is that Loudred? the Aaron. Not one, but two balls. These need to go into the vault too, actually. All right, what are these cards? Oh, it's my old Nobra deck. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Of course I'm playing with these. Do I have one for Gojo? I do have one for Gojo. The Mewtwo level X, I had it priced at 20. It's on the higher end of the heavy plates, but below the moderates. Now, there's some moderates like starting at 20, but I kind of priced it at like the above heavy plate. It's weird. I'll show you right now. It's weird. So heavy plate 15, 16, 17, and then damage is 17, damage is 19. And then you have a couple moderately played that are kind of like low priced. And then there's another damaged. And then it goes like 21 and up, another heavily played for 20, 21. It's kind of all over the place. I just ticketed it at 20 to make it safe. Because the front's nice. It doesn't have like the damage parameters where like the front has a bunch of lines or anything. Or any like there's no creases or lines on the front that I'm seeing right now. It's the back just has like a little bit of like heavy whitening all around it. It looks like it's just like general fading, like it was out in the sun on its back or something. But there's no like actual card stock has been torn into. So I put it at 20. You want to snipe it? Okay, sounds good, man. Thank you. Thanks, Cade. Big W, dude. Take that right out. All right, guys. Cade is sniping the Mewtwo for 20. Thank you, Cade. The best way to keep track of inventory? Oh, man, I don't have an answer to that. I always just re-inventory after every show. And I don't even like see like, oh, this was sold, this wasn't sold. I kind of just go from this is the value of my collection, and this is what is the value now. There's no real way that I do it. This is funny. And then Cade, I believe you just sent. Oh, you're holding till next Sunday. Okay, perfect. So I'll send this to you now. And I'll add this to the stuff that I'm sending for your next Sunday. In my opinion, it's not worth the trouble. I just don't deal with it. It's gonna be a lot of adding and subtracting, and then like it's like, what are you doing it for? It's just it's a bunch more work. Is TV Reporter vaulted? I'm not too attached to it. Doesn't have to be vaulted. Depends how much it's going for. It's like probably like $10. I think it's, if I'm thinking right, I'm thinking of the Dragon Frontiers reverse holo. The PSA 10's over $100. Your girlfriend works in news. Still love to get it. Oh, that's cute. Oh, don't tell me a cute backstory. Damn it. It's insane. Condition's insane. Look at that. Look at that, dude. I don't even see whitening on the corners. It's a pretty crazy copy, actually. Can you price it out? Sure, but I kind of already know what the price will be. But you can price it out for fun. It's stamped? Oh yeah, that's why I was like, it's being vaulted. It's a reverse haul. Yeah, price it out for fun. It's not as much as you think it'll be. It's quite reasonable, actually. So this one should be, oh, you know what? This is Dragon Frontiers. Reverse holo. And I would say it's in mint condition. Mint to gem mint. It's really nice. Hey Juan, hello. First time in your live. Watch your videos lately. Hey Juan, thank you for joining, man. Hope you enjoyed the videos. I appreciate you jumping in and checking us out. Hope you're having a great day so far. Wow, Tim, the only 9 that was, there have been no 9s sold this year. Yeah, welcome to the community, Juan. Kick up with your feet, grab some. Sure. Sure. Why is the Gem Mint 10 for this being sold for $400? That's crazy. The Gem Mint 10 for this is $400. Is that what ours look like too? That's wild. Wanted. Wanted. That's such a good name. That is a really good name. You're right. Wanted is a great name. What are you wanted for? That's awesome. If you know, you know. It's everyone's dinner tonight. Oh, I had some Korean spicy chicken earlier. A ribeye with baked potatoes and asparagus. Oh yes, my lord. How extravagant. That sounds amazing. Ian's dining like a king over here. I'm a little jealous. Actually, I can't eat those kind of foods, actually, now that I think about it. Very hard for me to eat steaks. I'm not a steak person. You just work it out back? Oh, so you just get it all the time? Do they make like a family meal for on your way out? I want a pizza. I want a pizza now. Pizza sounds great. I wish I had more cards to price, dude. I haven't been able to buy that much. Well, I got a decent amount at the last show, but I wish I was able to get more. This is a really nice mega slow, bro. Holy, this is a really nice mega. It's pretty nice, yeah. Pizza on you, Gio, my guy. Thank you. Holy, that's crazy. Thank you. Might need to catch that Little Caesars before they end, before they close tonight. Dude, thank you, Gio. Thanks, man. Learned that Seanpai is from Philippines from his last upload. You're also from Philippines also? Kababayan! Musta? Nice. Better man than I? No, you're a great man also. Thank you, Gio. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, we'll pay it back in the future. Especially for, we'll have our sen trade night at Chicago. That's going to be crazy. Thanks, Gio, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Light Jolteon has a little Togepi. That's really cute. We need to fill the vintage binder, so I was procrastinating doing these, but we might as well. Excuse me? Light Jolteon, near mint condition, unlimited, $150. That's the only listing. Non-listings are like $60. WTF? Not even first edition. Because there's a Togepi in it? That's it? That's a reason? What? LP's like $60? What? This one's closer to LP. So it's okay. $60, I guess. Be in like the middle. Yo, I'm sorry guys. That jump scared me. How in the world? That jump scared me. That's crazy. You wouldn't expect it too. It's just chilling there. Maybe it's because there's like a Togepi in it. And is that... Oh, it's a Rattata. Oh, that's a reason, because there's a Rattata, the best Pokemon. No, it's a Rattata. I didn't expect that to be in this price range, though. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I don't believe that. Sorry, Helen. It's not very snipeable, is it? Like, if it was like $10, it would be kind of snipeable. But not really at that price. Been collecting One Piece this January and Union Arena last one. That's why you search YouTube for some vending content about those. I have both the niche ones. Uh-oh, there's a lot of snipeable cards here, guys. Okay, stay tuned. That's why you're here, wanting to broaden your knowledge? Yeah, dude. Juan, if you have any questions, let me know, man. I'm always happy to answer them. I can answer both complex and non-complex questions. So this is not red cheeked. This is not any of the tour versions. So this is just regular Pikachu. Regular base set Pikachu. You're going to pass? I don't blame you at all. There is a version of this that's a red cheeks, by the way. It is not red cheeks, which is sad news. Near mint Mareep from Neo. Oh my god, there's so many Mareeps and they all look the same. Okay. All right, that was a lot of work for $2. Shuckle. It's a Yukamori Shuckle. And it's gone. Misty's Seal. Tebs blew the budget on One Piece. Yes, Tebs did blow the budget on One Piece. This is true. A decision she may or may not soon come to regret. First edition Misty's Goldeen. Uh-oh, is that a rare Togepi? Oh no. Oh no, it's cute. Misty's Goldeen. First edition. we're looking at in between LP and near mint. Thanks for the membership. Welcome, Leonie. You're having a great day so far. How much for the shuckle? The shuckle is $2 if you want it, Ian. I put 3, but you can have it for $2. I know. It's a little pricey. I'm sorry. Togepi from Neo. Okay, we got an LP on the back. It's $5 for this one. Oh no, here come the snipers. You'll snipe it for Tabby? Okay. Let me put that away for Tabby. Thanks. No, Yukamori? Wait, Tabby, did you not hear it? Okay, I'll let chat inform you. There's the all caps. Oh my gosh. These are so funny. I have some other cards that I need to send the invoice to you, Helen, that I've been meaning to get around to. Like the Kilowattrel and the Slacking, so I'll add the Togepi to that. Togepi going out to 5 for 5. Oh, and here's the back. But LP, so. You know how I condition things. You're fine. Okay. You're eating with your family? Tabs, you drawing or why you not listening? Brock's Vulpix. Nice, near mint. And it's closing on LP. I am partial to Brock. I think he's one of my favorite trainers. Also because he's one of the first Asians in the show, I think. He gets props for that. Shout out family. Shout out the Tebs clan. Oddish, bro, you guys aren't even worth putting in the binder. I'm sorry. Oddish, Gloom, Venonat, I'm sorry. Ooh. Well, let's go. Ian with the resub. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Ian. Thank you. Oh, what's up, Rathine? Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Kumar. How can you buy stuff here? Oh yeah, we were messaging earlier on Instagram. Basically, people can claim whatever they like, and then at the end, I send an invoice to them in Discord. And then they pay on Discord, and I ship it out. There's like a $5 flat shipping, so a lot of people like to accumulate a bunch of cards. Misty's Tentacool. Dude, I never noticed Misty swimming with the Tentacool in this photo. That's actually awesome. A little bit of whitening in the corners, so it's closing on LP. Oh, there is a first edition version of this though. Wow, that's actually not that expensive. It's like $2 to $3. It's gonna make good fodder for the binder. Legendary collection at Nidorino and about LP. Sean, you say 40 for TV Reporter based off current eBay listings. I was gonna go much less than that, so if you want to do 30, Tim, I can do that. I think like if it weren't you, I would probably list it at that or higher. But since it's you, I could do 30 if you want it. It's very clean. It's a really clean one. Were you doing that this entire time? You were gone for a while. Legendary collection stuff is really high up there in price. Very fascinating. That's one of your favorite Yukamoris. You can't believe I have it. Now you have it. Nah, you answered earlier. Oh, so you don't want it? It's okay if you don't want it. I can put it aside. The executor. Oh. This one's in rough shape. I'm not even gonna put it in there. Unknown O. Oh, you know what? I think Foe wants the unknowns. He told me he was trying to spell something, which sounds nefarious, but we'll just hold it for him. I will pass, but thanks for letting me try to price it. Yeah, absolutely, man. I might give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try at sending it in. Because it might 10. And if it 10s, it's like $400 or something, or even more. Yeah, Foe wants them? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hold it for Foe. Curious what he's trying to spell, but that's not in great condition, so I'm gonna pass. That's LP. This is fine. I can MP that one. Base said War Turtle. Alright, I can do a couple bucks on it. What the Dark Gold Duck? Okay. So probably 2 and 3. Yo, that's hella far. That's so funny. That's so out of pocket. No, that response just sounds so out of pocket. It's really funny. It's not bad. It's not bad. Damn, that's like all the way over there. Yeah. It is, bro. Don't ever change, Ian. Don't ever change. I love it. That's so good. We're all just vibing to it. Am I gonna grade this Dodgers Luffy? No. I'm just gonna hold on to it. That thing's not being sold, Ian. That thing's just, I'm holding on to it. I don't know what it is, but I don't get as much like emotion on a graded card. There's only some cards I would have it that level of emotion, you know? But I feel like anytime something is graded, there's sometimes, majority of the time, a means towards selling it in the future. Dark Vaporeon. And for cards that I personally want to keep for myself, I don't want to introduce that option to it. It's your first time joining the live stream. Yeah, man, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining. Happy to have you here. They're going for like 600 on TCG Player. Oh, yeah. I had an opportunity in Sacramento to buy one from someone for 350, but I passed. I don't know. I don't know why I passed. Maybe I shouldn't have passed. You had a lot of motion to attack 7 card, just not positive? Okay. Alright, bro. Sure. You're not wrong. In the UK, Dodgers Leafy sold for 650 on eBay. It's crazy, man. That's so insane. That thing's out of control. Do you guys think it's gonna keep going up, or do you think it's gonna level out eventually? It actually might just keep going up. This is a very damaged Scyther, but it looks really cool. How's your yeah, I can send you the Discord. You know what? I'm gonna make a thing for it really fast. Let me get a link. Let me go to my stream. Wait, no, that's not working. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that right now. Huh. It should work. Is a weird thing. I literally have it in the chat commands. It only does it on Twitch for some reason. And it doesn't even say bring the right one. Oh, you know what? There's probably a conflict with that in Twitch. But here's the Discord. It's that second link. Oh, you know what? There might be a conflict with that in Twitch. Because I have stream elements that does it. So I need to disable it. Wait, true? Oh, dude! The little Pokemon have been gone for the entire night. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. No one noticed that. Also, Ian, this card, you can have it literally for $1. There's damage at the top. I guess you don't really notice it too much. I was gonna sticker it for $2. So you can have it for $1 if you want. Yeah, bro, where's my damn Scyther deal? Okay, you can. All right. I'll add it to your stuff. Whenever the top loader costs more than the freaking card. Throw it on the tab. Where did I put your stuff? I don't know where your stuff is. W-E-N. All right, Pokemon are back. Code Ian. All right, we might do a Code Ian. All right, I added in the Code Ian. It's a culmination to the best of my abilities of what I know of how Ian talks. Horsey. W. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, lowy. Oh, I said lowy. All right, we're gonna change. I gotta make it low key. Dude, that's low key. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Fixed. All right. Why is this horsey smoking? Team Lowy now? Oh no. Not Team Lowy. No. Oh, Ghastly. I haven't seen this Ghastly before. Ghastly so menacing, dude. Oh, now a doe? Now a doe? Really? A doe and now? Doe a doe? LP Misty's Goldine. I don't know how we're gonna get the cards. For the buy-in, maybe winner just gets to spend their winnings with Sean. That's funny. I'm not gonna say no to that, but that is funny. Is that the playmat from the SPC? Yeah, heavens it is. It's so cool because in San Diego Front Row Card Show, someone who watched my channel just gave it to me. I haven't even opened the SPC. They just gave me the mat. I was really happy. Such a cool gift, and now I use it a lot. You're in 3 leagues this year. You told yourself you never do that again, but here you are. The winter game Pokemon cards for fantasy leagues a goated idea. That is a really goated idea. I might be able to sponsor some sports stuff too. Because with the card shop coming into it, I don't know if I'll be able to get sports stuff for the card shop. As a Jets fan, waking up to everyone saying Fields torn his Achilles was a nightmare. Oh no. I can get you Super Bowl tickets? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, dude, for sure. You guys want to go to the Super Bowl? I can like what? I can get one of those boxes, right? How much do those boxes cost? Like $300? I can do that. Rent out a Super Bowl box, like those the private boxes, right? Next to Taylor, I'm in. I don't care how much I gotta spend. You said my sleeper word, bro. Let's just all meet for a Rams game. Are you planning to crash out in the parking lot? You want to go to a Rams game? My Winter Soldier words. It's exactly what I was trying to reference, Ian. How'd you know, dude? I was gonna say freight train and like, I stopped myself. Like, no one's gonna get it. Off topic, but one project you're working on at work is gonna be put in the 49ers stadium. Is that the new? No, Niners stadium. Okay, that's San Francisco. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Can you design a back door for us to use so we can sneak in, please? Thank you. Your uncle played on the Niners in the 70s? What? That's crazy. It's actually really cool lore. Yeah, I said the same thing, Tabby. I said lore. That's funny. I love how history is now lore. Like, that is the new word for history. Hey man, what's the lore behind that? The what? I'm gonna go to old-timey historians and use that as my word. Yeah, I'm looking for a World War II lore. Uncle Steve Rogers? And just price a Cubone. Did you say Tebs don't yell right before she started yelling in emojis? So far, you've done projects for the Cardinals. Ooh, Arizona Coyotes, like the wild ones. You make like a sanctuary, and the Cardinals, the birds, and now Levi Stadium. Favorite history fact? What's history? I only know lore. Mammoths were alive when the pyramids were being built? Oh shit. That is crazy. Oh no, I said like to go to my inner mind palace to find a random fact that I thought was cool. I feel like really think of I don't have one on command. Oh, probably my favorite lore fact from the past was when Naruto returned to the Leaf Village and help Pain revive everyone, including Kakashi, and went on to like gain the hopes and affinity of the Leaf Village, and he became a true hero like he always wanted to be. It's probably my number one favorite. If I were to think about like one moment. Good with that one. Dragon Ball Z better. Geo, can you time out Ian, please? Thank you. Oh no, Geo betrayed me. Oh no. He agreed. I think if Tevi became a mod, my channel would just explode. It'll just be burned. It'll light on fire. Gio always got my back, bro. Oh no. That's a cool card. I gotta price this one out. Oh, these are two cool cards I gotta price out. First one's this Empoleon. It is damaged, but it's really cool. The cool Empoleon. That underrated Pokemon, by the way. Me and Geo versus the gorilla. I like those odds. I think 100 it's hard. Can 100 regular, like if we take 100 people from the random pool of everyone in America, I think the gorilla will win. Just a random pull, like not even the mean, not the average, not the median, just a random pull of all Americans. I think the 100 gorilla or the gorilla is gonna win. If we take 100 fitness bodybuilders, I think we have a chance. As long as someone goes for the eyes. We gotta sacrifice 5 people. 15 people. So that way we can make a play and attack the eyes. It's the only way it works. But without that sacrifice, I don't think we're winning. We literally gotta tell, like, guys, you're going down. It is what it is. we need the eyes. The only way it works. And man, this thing's destroyed. There's no damn. Oh yeah, okay. $6 it is. I'd happily run in first. I think I would run in first too, if it weren't for that I need to keep up the morale. So I probably couldn't go in first. You need someone shouting what to do next. Unless someone else there can do it, then I might go in first, because I think you're gonna have a hard time finding people to go in first. 100 normal people can win? No, what do you like? But that's like cheating. If you're what's normal? Like, we gotta take in obesity rates, we gotta take in age, we have to take in like so many different factors, like health and diseases, mental health, because you need people who are like gung-ho committed. So it's hard. That's why I was like, if you take the average, the mean, the median, or even just a random pool of 100 people, I think we lose. But you got to take in like 100 bodybuilders, 100 fitness enthusiasts, 100 people who just lost 20 in a row in League of Legends. Like, you need 100 of something, like people with motivation. Then we got a chance. This is a nice one. Erica's Dragonair. And it has a swirl in the corner. Very visible swirl too, and like in the dark spot, so you can see it more than most swirls. It's pretty heavy on the back. Wow, the front's so much more cleaner than the back alludes to. A 100 average salarymen, the 100 salarymen win. I would not discount how strong the average person is when put to the test, when put to the limits. So moderate play starts at 35. Or is that 45? 45. Moderate play starts with 45. I'd be happy at the 35 for this. $100 white-collar Japanese men, because you have to think about it. Average salarymen are probably in decent shape because they don't eat that much because they're working too much. So they're not like super obese. They are tired of their job, so they have a little bit of motivation. They have nothing else to live for too much, so they probably might as well go down fighting. And it's their chance to rise to fame, bro. You win this, you're good. You're good to go. There's probably a financial reward. I think the 100 white-collar Japanese men take this. A 100 elementary schoolers versus a gorilla. What'll probably end up happening is all the elementary schoolers that are yelling and loud and annoying will get taken out by the gorilla, and then the gorilla is gonna feel bad and nurture the rest. So I think we have like 5 people survive. Five of those kids will survive. We all yearn for the gladiator pits. Yes, we yearn for it. That's funny. 100 kids versus Tebi. Unironically, the kids win. Depends on the age. We're talking like 5 to 6 year olds. If Tebi has a weapon, it's fine. But if they're like 8 to 9 year olds, I think the kids actually win. Oh, Tebi might blend in, you're right. And then it just becomes a game of Among Us. How many 10-year-olds do you think I could be if they all came at me at once? Do I have a weapon or is it just my bare hands? And can I use the environment? Like, can I go and find a giant stick? Or like rip something from the ground to use as a weapon? Can I find a massive rock? Can I dual wield rocks for weapon? Like do I have use of environment? Or is it like a cage match where I only have my fists? You guys are asking me really bad questions because these are the things that, like, I have gamer brain, so I can answer it. Bare hands, no running, in a field. So I assume I can use the smallest among them and like do like a little helicopter like circle around, right? Where like you make like a Garen whirlwind with the smallest among them. Stamina is pretty good. Take one. It's like probably you hit like 8 in a circle. You can do that circle maybe like 20 times. At least 200. I don't think they get up, especially if like you're doing the Garen circle at their, like, that's their head, like, yeah, that's like, it's like at their head level, you know. Yeah, you didn't think about the Garen circle, did you, Mustache? Right, that's the strat. The kids disappear when they get knocked out. Who says the Garen kid is getting knocked out? You can hold them by the arms and it's their legs that are hitting the other kids, you know. More like Darius. Okay, actually true. So we're talking Darius swing. Only one kid at a time can knock out the other 8 in the circle, so you got to keep refreshing, which is still possible. Because you have to think about the demoralizing factor. There's a level of a morale debuff here. This is like a roar minus 15 morale for like 3 kingdoms level, like, strategy game. But okay, I'm uncomfortable on this topic. I've answered it. I don't want to go further into it. It's a weird topic. I think I would feel better do some squats. Oh god, the legs. Turning into Guan Yu. I don't think Guan Yu would ever do this. Guan Yu has a lot more honor than that. Honestly, you know, the way to beat those children without, well, I guess beating, is just to run in a circle. Children cannot run fast. They are very small. I realized this when I was like in grade school and my uncle like raced me in the garage and I thought I was fast as fuck. And then I was like, no way you can beat me, dude. I was like 10, but I was like, no way, bro, I'm fast. And all he did was just take some simple strides and I could not get close to the car. I could not beat him to the car. And that made me realize now that, like, if like 6 to 10-year-olds try chasing you, you are so much faster than them because you're just taller and bigger and you have strides. They will tire out. Like, you can beat all of them without touching them. That's probably the easiest way to win. They'll just get exhausted. And the ones that do catch up to you after like a minute of running, like a simple little nudge with your leg. No, you underestimate how fast you are compared to a child. They cannot get close to you. Yeah, the tiny legs cannot compensate and they don't have stamina. How many chihuahuas could you fight at once? That's actually really dangerous. Like, you're getting bit. Like, you're not getting out of that unscathed. Yeah, chihuahuas, dude, like feral chihuahuas are like those freaking ankle biters from Narnia. Like they'll just come and like rawr you. How many can I, if it's an open field, are they spawning from far away? Like do I beat up 5 and then 5 more spawn? Like when I beat one up, are they disappearing, or can I use one of them as like a baseball and like throw it at the other ones that just spawned? Or are they attacking all at once? I think those specifics are important. Because like if they're attacking all at once, dude, like I think 12 would be a struggle. 8 is doable. 4 is easy. 8 is doable. 12 is a struggle. Anything under 15 and anything over 15 is, that's too many. That's too many chihuahuas. They all spawn once and they have rabies. Dude, rabies doesn't matter in that fight. That'll get you in like 5 years or a year or something. Like it's not going to be an immediate issue. The rabies. That's a for sure an afterthought. You just want me to die by adding that in. You're only track for some girl you like, so you didn't take it seriously. That's fair, bro. That's actually that's a commitment. That's actually a commitment. I respect that. It's a mental debuff. Oh, so what, the voice in this guy tells you they have rabies right before the fight happens, so you're just like, what the like you didn't need to tell me that for the fight. Would anyone like a super obscure, extremely rare, probably less than 10 in the world, Pikachu World Championship in Japanese? As the 2024 World Championship. It's a crazy card. Yo, Otaku, thanks for the 1 month, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's a nice card. It is very, very rare. I think they only gave it for Japan's world champion. I don't even know how I have it. What's the condition? Great. Yeah, great. You have a little dot in the corner right there, but otherwise, like, I could see it still getting a 10. I've seen things get that, and everything else is really good. I want a PSA look this up. The silly card. It is a card a collector would need if you're having a Pikachu collection. Obscure promo you could only get. Sneaking a view at work? Thank you. And this. Please sign in. Now I gotta sign in. Why am I not signed in? I am signed in. Okay, PSA app is down. You pick the bag collection goal. Do you have the Mewtwo? Do you have Rocket's Mewtwo EX? This one right here from Team Rocket Returns. Arguably the most expensive Mewtwo to get. No, is that one of them? In what condition is your minimum for this card, Ian? You take a giga damage for that one? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look out for you. I'll see if I can find one. Finding one in giga damage is very doable. That's a doable ask. Would you take a PSA 1? I said that would be really cool. Oh, you don't do graded, do you? PSA 1 of that would be really cool, actually. Oh, you crack it out? No, you gotta leave it as a 1. It's only cool if it's a 1. I'm a little obsessed with PSA ones. They're pretty cool. So you're buying your own, I'll understand. The original one. All right, I think I've done everything I wanted to do today. I'm gonna go make some food. It's a pretty solid stream overall, guys. Had a lot of fun today. As always have a lot of fun. Just had cards great as ones. Yeah, that's fine. Ones are great. People like ones. I got my pizza money, so I'm gonna get some pizza. I'm gonna watch some anime and some things. Yeah, pizza gang. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you all. Hope you had a fun time in the stream. I know I did. I need to find a way to make sure I can keep streaming while the card shop is open. We'll figure it out. But all right, guys, have a great rest of your nights. Appreciate you all. We'll catch you in the next one. I'll be back streaming tomorrow again for a short little while tomorrow. Final prep for the card show. But we'll see you guys on the Discord and stuff. All right, have a good night. See you later.